Set Girl channel. If you have not subscribed to my channel, I would love it if you become a subscriber. You would just hit the little subscribe button and make sure to hit the little notification bell, because YouTube often doesn't even let you know that I have uploaded anything or I'm live unless you have said, yes, I would love notifications. But we also have another way of being notified that I'm going live, and that is our own texting program here at The Reset Girl. The only thing you have to do to get on it is type TRG to the number 94253. TRG to 94253. And we will enroll you into our texting program, and we will let you know about an hour or two before I go live as a reminder, hey, Cori's going live in an hour or two, and here is the link. So Mr. Crafty usually puts a link in there so you can easily find my live. Now, we actually have another additional text list to join, so we are going to start separating the announcements. So if you would like to join our faith-based events, which is like the live chapel crafting with Cori events, you can text faith, F-A-I-T-H, to the number 94253. My number is always 94253, so the texting reminder is just the word faith. If you text that, it will enroll you into that text program, and so when I do a live for the chapel crafting, it will inform you, and that way people are not getting notifications that they would perhaps not be interested in. Everything else that is just basic craft related live events will always go to the TRG to 94253. I am wearing one of my new merch shirts. We are in the merch shirt testing process. And so I have what I consider like one of my official slogans of my live crafting shows, glue stick down. So it is in reference to the many glue sticks that I have, that you have, that we use during our crafting. I feel like of all the little products that we use during crafting sessions, glue sticks seem to get used up the most. And so one of the things that I have been encouraging people, especially during a live event, is that when you have completed killing your glue stick, have used it all up, that you get to announce glue stick down before you toss it in the trash. So we can all celebrate your success, because if you are killing glue sticks, it means that you are crafting, you are creating, you are investing in yourself, you're using up your supplies. And I think the glue stick is just, I don't know, it's one of my favorite. It's in my top 3. Like if I was on a deserted island, this would be one of the craft supplies that I would have. And I do have my guest. Hi, Kelly Bangs. She's here on FaceTime with me. She is working on some projects, so I thought she could just hang out with me while I do the show. And if she had a question, she could just ask me, and I don't have to worry about texting her. So yes, okay, so our chat room is open. I see all my friends have arrived. They are filling up the chat room. I expect today to be a big day in the chat room because it's New Year's Day here in America, which is really a national holiday. Some of us have to work, especially if you're in retail, you are probably at work. But here, I see everybody is all in there. They're all wishing each other Happy New Year. One of the best things about being in a live actually, like when I'm live, is that you get to join the chat room, and the chat room is probably in my opinion, the best feature of attending a live, because you can talk to other women, and sometimes we have a few boys that join us, but you can talk to other women around the globe, because we have, members of our community are from all over the world, and some of them attend the show at 4 a.m. in the morning their time just to be part of this, which I think is just so awesome. And so you get to chat, get to know each other. I feel like I have a lot of ladies. Hi everybody. Hi Miss Esther. Hi Shar. Hi Ramona. Hi Delga. Yes,
it's Esther's birthday.
Oh, thanks, Kelly. Happy birthday, Esther, my sweet friend. How fun that your birthday's on New Year's Day. That's so cool. Do we have any other birthday girls that they're your birthdays today? That's awesome. Happy birthday, Esther. So, Mr. Crafty has reminded me to let those of you who have a blue wrench to be reminded that you have the power to smote. If you have a blue wrench next to your name, you most likely know what to do, but you have been given power to bink somebody out of the chat room who is not behaving themselves. Now, I will let those of you who might be new to the lives or may have forgotten, but the way the lives work on YouTube is basically every channel that's broadcasting a live is just showing up on a page that YouTube provides to everybody. So my little video will show up, and oftentimes I might look intriguing because I often wear kitty ears and a funny shirt. So people are like, who is this lady? What's going on? And then they proceed to be very badly behaved. I'm convinced this is a band of 14-year-old boys with very poor parental supervision that jump on the chat room and say terrible things. So I apologize in advance if that happens, and that is why we have a posse of blue wrench smoting girls that can just make them disappear. I see Dawn actually has the smoting power today. Dawn is a professional roller derby girl. I don't know anybody who deserves a wrench more than a roller derby girl. Give them a little hip check, give them a little punch. Things that would have gotten you in the penalty box, you can do today. So yay, I see everybody. And hi, Julie. I am going to grab my my little notebook. I have made a list here in the back of people who use super secret YouTube names. I try to record everyone that I can so that I can try to use your real name and not your super secret YouTube name. That just makes it easy for me. And, you know, I wouldn't call you by your Instagram handle in real life, right? So, right, Kelly Banks Creative? So,
right, girl.
yeah, you guys don't talk to me like that. Everyone says just Cori. That's what we are. We're friends today. So, yay. So I am super, super excited to be doing today's show. We're going to be hopefully diving into our new book. Now, here's what I would say. If you have not completed 2019 and you still have that to do, that's okay. I actually do have just a few pages left of 2019 that's unfinished, but I decided that I'm going to jump into 2020 today because it's the new year. We're all excited to get into the new playbook. So I'm going to be doing that, leading the charge, but I am going to complete the last of my pages. I've kind of been wrestling. I had a really tough week. I had so many days of back pain that I was like having to actually take medication, which I try not to do during back issues, but I finally did. And so I was out of it. I was not even able to do anything really but lay there in the fetal position. So I was not able to do power hours as I had planned. I just have my Dress the Honeys pages to do left. I did take the time to do everything else that I had left for my fall edition. So if you're in that boat, not to fear. You still have time, obviously, to just wrap that up. You might make the decision, I'm good. I have shown tips of how to hide evidence that you didn't really finish things. You could just remove the pages if you want to, so you don't have to look at blank pages. But in the last few lives that I've done that feature the playbook, I literally showed you guys exactly how I hid the evidence. I glued pages shut that were on activities that I just didn't want to do. So there's no shame in that. You can look at the pages in here as suggestions. If you're not into the word search or the maze, just cover the pages with the glue stick and just bring them together and make them go away. That is your prerogative. No one's going to come check your homework and make sure you did your work. And we don't even want to look at it as work anyway. So, but that's what I did with this. So I'll come back to that probably on my YouTube channel. I think I'm going to do my Dress the Girls in a pre-recorded video, mostly because I really don't make many videos of me I can't even think if I ever have made videos of me just doing the playbook. I may have, I just am not remembering it. I feel like I always do it live. And the Dress the Girls pages I feel like are a little more complex, all the steps that I do. So I would really like to demonstrate that in a real video with, that's more proper and edited and nicer. So I will be doing that because I am going to wrap that up. And then I'm going to do an epic flip through of my entire 2019 book, all 4 seasons, just turning the pages of everything I've completed, because that really is kind of the Super Bowl of this project. That is what it's been all about, is like really trying to have that one book that you can see all of the goodness. I was just on Instagram yesterday, and there is an Instagram channel I follow. I think it's Sarah's Journals. I think that's her account name. It might be more than that. Kelly, could you check that and see if I'm right? Can you look up Sarah's Journals with an HS? Thank you so much. She put, the reason why I bring it up, she had this stack of journals, and I'm not even exaggerating, this high, that was her 2019 stack. This high for just 1 year. And some of the journals were thick. I was like,
oh, I see it.
Yeah, is it Sarah's Journals?
Yep.
Okay. Go follow this girl, you guys, on Instagram. That is what I'm talking about. I even commented in there, like, journal goals. I would love to have that one day, is have this stack. And I'm not saying it could happen in all 1 year, but I'm definitely you'll see this one day in my giant stack of something that I have put all of this together, because for a lot of us, a lot of us have not had like the length of time of doing this for years and years. Some of us have, and good for you. I want to be like that. I want to have a track record of being really crafty. And honestly, that hasn't been the case the whole time that I've been doing the Reset Girl brand online. I haven't been crafting this whole time. There have been many valleys that I have camped out in where I was just not inspired to really craft, whether that was due to depression, just really not having inspiration or lack of motivation. And I have created tools for myself to work myself out of those things. One of the tools was creating the playbook, because at least this wasn't a blank page. This was something to start with. So that is what this event today is going to be about, is about helping us like get kicked off. And I know largely that although my audience largely are creatives, we're crafty, a lot of us would not say that we make crafting a priority. Like, I wouldn't say that I do, even though I have a whole space. This is all here. I do live shows. When you guys see me crafting on the live show, that's pretty much my craft time. I'm trying to make changes so that I am coming in here, even if it's just by myself, and crafting in my book. But I often feel this obligation to do everything on camera. So I think that's that's one of my own little challenges. But I want that for you. You don't have to have a YouTube channel or even share anything you ever make on social media. I'm trying to be your crafty, inspiring coach to help you turn to this, which I believe is a very easy button tool, because there's something here to start you off. There's a prompt you can use. There are pages that ask questions. There are activities. It's like being a kid again and having a grown-up girl's activity book. That is the whole point of it, is to just help you be consistent in your creating, and that you don't have to do all the heavy lifting. If you like doing heavy lifting and you love the blank page and you love starting from scratch, I do too. I have tons of notebooks to do that in, but I really like this, having it in my arsenal of things, because if I do nothing else, at least I'm working in this. And this completely keeps me accountable too, because I'm sharing it with you. You're seeing my progress as well. So that's why I have, let's see, how many shows do I have now? I have 3 live shows that are all centered around this book. So I have created a level of accountability, not only for myself, but for you as well. If you go to my calendar and you check all of my little live dates of which days we're working in this, if you're able to attend, put it in your planner. Show up with your book. This is my crafting time, family. This is my crafting time, sweet husband. I must craft. I must do this. It's part of my self-care routine. If you can't do that, all of my lives become replays. You can watch all of them on my YouTube channel. You can turn me on and I'll be sitting here and having this conversation like I am with you right now, replay viewer. And then you have control over when you're able to craft, but I'm crafting along with you. I open, two of my shows are different than my late night Crafty Club, which tends to be very long and more chatty. I have a Playbook Power Hour that's more of a spontaneous show that I just kind of schedule spontaneously. And it's like, hey, we're just diving in and getting crafting. And then I have my Crafternoon with Cori live event that is normally on a Saturday afternoon. And it is normally, it's a shorter show, short for me. It's still about 2 hours long. But it's just diving in and crafting. No chat. I call it the less chit and wait. More chit, less chat. I always confuse those. Okay, yay! Wow, wow, this is a huge live right now, you guys. There's like over 300 people in the chat room right now. And that's just the people who are in the chat room, because then there are people who are just viewing it and are just like, oh, I'm just, I'm working in my book. I don't need to be chatty. So, but either way, I'm happy if you guys are chatting, happy if you guys are sitting there. I hope you're wearing jammies right now. I hope you have something to sip. I hope you have some snacks. This is kind of an unscheduled, who knows how long it will go. It could go, I've crafted here about 4 hours before. So,
oh, I captured a name if you want to write it down. Do you have, Tigerser? Tiggerser?
No, I do not.
Her name is Sarah.
Thank you very much. Okay, so let me just run through some things, because I have been super busy behind the scenes doing lots of things. I've been posting in different places, and we have new stuff on our website, and I want to make sure with as big a crowd as I have right now, to make sure to share all of this with you. If you are signed up for the TRG Insider newsletter, this is something that I have also sent out to all of my subscribers. What's happening. So I have a little list. I'm going to run through it as quickly as I can so we can just dive in. But just know you are not required to sit here listening to me. You can just jump in, start crafting while I'm talking. I have Professor Chicky here to help me stay on track. So if this is your first time here, you've never done a live with us, please let us know, because we want to celebrate that you're here. Yay! Sometimes showing up is just the first step. And Melissa says no jammies for her, but I see a lot of people are in their jammies. Still on their jammies. It's the first of the year. I would expect a lot of people who are staying home today to be like, yeah, I'm just rolling in my jammies. So in addition to the new changes that we've made to the Crafty Club Playbook, which let me just show you the side-by-side comparison. This is 2019. All 4 seasons are in one book, and it's obviously a letter size. And then this is the smaller size. This is based on the measurements of the Happy Planner, because it's just a nicer, more compact size. So that's what we decided to do, was kind of shrink it down, and we took out more pages so that it becomes it's the perfect amount, I feel. And it will last you an entire season. This edition will be slightly different than the ones going forward, because we changed our calendar. So the winter is now going to be December, January, and February. Obviously, December had already been wrapped up into the 2019, so this edition has January and February months to document, and the rest is just fun activity pages, art journaling, memory keeping, the whole 9 yards. This time we also, for just $10 more, I gave you guys a smoking deal. For $10 more, we threw in an awesome online workshop that will teach you how to build your new book in 2 different ways, either with discs or with rings. So this season, we have dividers now, which is really fun, and tabs. So we provided you in the kit, which you get included with your book. You get dividers, tabs, you get decor, all kinds of fun stuff, pocket cards, and the cover is so adorable. I love it so much. So all of this is a kit with the book, and then for $10 you can get the workshop as well, and that is available on our website as we speak. Speaking of our website, it has just been given a gorgeous facelift for 2020. So if you guys visit theresetgirl.com, you shall see all of the newness, all of the deliciousness. There has been a big revamp so that it makes it easier for you guys to find things. So this is what it looks like now. This is super high tech. Let's see. I can't see my playback, so I don't even know what I'm showing.
You need to refresh because that hello isn't there anymore.
I understand. Okay, so this will not look, it'll probably be in my cache. So this is not here right now when you look at it, but if you are a new person to the community, I often see when people come into one of the Facebook groups, they'll say, how do I get started? So the first thing to get started in a Facebook group is to read the pinned post, because that really does walk you through the steps of the group. But we always encourage people who are in the Reset community as a whole, whether you just come to Late Night Crafty Clubs, whether you're just a YouTube subscriber, whether you just follow me on Instagram, that you want to go to the website, because here is where I've tried to make it really easy for you to know what is going on. What are we doing? So we have a new feature here at the very top of the website that says what's happening in the Reset community this winter. Every single season, I'm going to be changing up the content, what the theme of the season is, what we'll be doing. There'll be a new Crafty Club PlayBook. I might do different themes of shows, of what I post in the groups. It's always going to change it up. So I want it to be very clear to you guys. What are we doing this season? What's happening? So what we're doing this winter in the Reset community. And so I go through the steps. Everything's numbered. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So you can see. I also have a little message down here at the bottom of that to let you guys know that the reason why some things have changed, why you might not see Listers Got a List, why we're not doing certain things anymore, including having the big monthly collections. We are not, you may have noticed that December 27th passed and there was no big collection to offer you, because we are not going to be focused on that any longer. I want to focus on providing other types of content like workshops, doing more YouTube videos. We do have a fun new product in the shop right now. The only product we actually released at all this month, which is the new Planner Girl sticker kit cut files. There is a kit for this month, and it's all in there, and you can use your Cricut or your Silhouette machine that you probably got for Christmas. There's a little mention here about the Harmony Retreat that's coming. There is the TRG Insider sign up, subscribing to my YouTube channel. And you guys, I put together a huge amount of resources for you to complete your vision board, to help you build a board, build vision pages, different ways of doing it, looking at it. I went back to all of the times and other videos that I've talked about it, that I've shared very detailed step by step. There's a printable that tells you how to resize your pictures if you want to find them online. That's all in here, and the whole thing is designed for you to get prepared for our vision board party, which is this Friday night. So we're going to be building our vision boards. Do not panic. If you did not know I was doing that, that's on the calendar, but don't panic that you still have time. If you're able to kind of watch a few of these things, you don't have to build it on Friday. You can just come to the party and have fun. We'll chat. I'm going to walk through with some of the steps that I'm doing. I haven't even started grabbing my images either, so we're all kind of in the same boat probably, unless some of you are just amazing and saw it in the newsletter and like, I'm on it. But that is where I've put ideas, inspiration. And then here is the Crafty Club PlayBook feature where you can go read the sales page about it and get more detailed information. A reminder about getting text reminders is right here. And then how to join the Crafty Club, how to join the Late Night Crafty Club, which is not really, it's not really a club to join per se, but it just gives you more information about how I do the live show on Friday nights, and that you can join in on our live and how fun it is. And then here is our faith-based community, which is the First Love Club, and that is right here. And I have a little place to get you connected to the Reset Academy. That is where we will have all of our workshops available. And then this month, I just kicked off on Instagram. We're not doing listers this season, so I thought I'm going to do something different. I'm going to go back to my roots. I'm going to go back to doing a photo challenge on Instagram. That is basically how I started posting to Instagram in the first place, was by following photo challenges. I loved it so much that I used to do like 2, 3 at a time. I had a whole schedule for myself of how I would post. I would run home from work and then just start styling all my photos. It really improved me as a photographer, stylist, It was so much fun, and it helped build content on my Instagram channel very fast. So I went back to doing that because I haven't been the consistent poster for the last year or so on Instagram, and I want to change that. So I'm using my word for the year, harmony, to be the inspiration to help you build harmony in your life. So I'm doing that through a photo challenge. I'm giving you prompts. There's just 20 of them. It's not a daily challenge, and it will encourage you to actually complete the prompt by doing something, photographing it, and then posting it on Instagram with the hashtag. So that is available there. And then I did make one collection that we all dearly love. Available here is the Planner Honey. So if you want to shop, the digital store is open. You can shop stuff at any time, including all the past playbooks, all of it. I just featured the Planner Honeys because that's one of everyone's favorites. And then our merch store. And then here's my Less is More down here in the corner. This is the reminder of what my Less is More vision for 2020 is, why we're not going to be doing things. I mean, how many companies cut a big chunk of their income away and say this is what we're going to do instead? So there's a reason why we're doing that. We're shifting away from one product to offer you something else that I feel is very meaningful and will be helpful. And I feel like after I think it's been almost 2 years that we've been doing digital work, I feel like a lot of you have tons of digital stuff. If you've been buying collections all those months, you've got plenty of stuff to work with. So we're going to be more focused on offering workshops and physical product again in 2020. So that is what is coming. And then you can read more about specifically what's happening this winter. And for winter, that means through the end of February. So you can go read that here on the website and just get more clarity on what the heck we're doing in this community. So I really hope that you guys love that fresh new approach. We also have a new event calendar. Look how beautiful. It's all graphic. You can click, you can hover on each of the entries. Here's the New Year's Day crafting party. It even has, okay, let me show you the next one because this is what I think is so cool. So the vision board party on Friday, it has a countdown timer right here. So you can see exactly how many hours it is until this event goes down. There's a link to the resources I provided for you. There's a link to the live, watching me live. So after this time, you can just click that link and there I will be. So every entry is like that. We spent a lot of time building this, so it's all very clear for you and how to navigate the calendar, because we tell you guys so often, go to the calendar, and now we've made it easier for you to navigate, and you can even add it to your own calendar. There's a little link that I think it gives you the ability to add to Google. And Mark, does it also give you the ability to add to Apple, the iOS?
I would think so. It has the Google option, and then there's another option called like iCal or something like that. And I think that works for like most everything.
And then here down below, you can see the big overview of the month and see how all of those entries lie. You'll also notice, besides the vision board party, that on January 4th, which is Saturday, is our official declutter day in the Reset community. That is on this Saturday, and that is our day to start decluttering our spaces and getting them all fresh and sparkly clean, because we're going to want to have a really no excuses, no obstacles approach to crafting in 2020. I want to help you get everything fresh and new, and really encouraging you and inspiring you to get into your craft space. If you don't have a dedicated craft space, here's where I would challenge you to perhaps look at your space, whether it's an apartment or an RV or a home, and start challenging yourself to find a closet, a corner, something that is dedicated to your well-being, an investment in you. And it might be that you have to perhaps move things around, make yourself more of a priority in the way that things are laid out in your house. It could be nothing more than just getting a secondhand desk at a thrift store, which I have always used in all my homes and apartments, except for my last one. I've always had like a secondhand desk. You can give it a fresh little coat of paint, make it cute, put all your little craft supplies in it, and just have this little happy place for yourself. That's what I would really encourage you. I know in the past I've talked about, using carts and rolling up to the dining room, but let's face it, you always have to break your stuff down and put it away. And the more you have to do that, the less encouraged you are to actually craft. There are some things that are totally portable. You could, carry this in your craft tote into your living room if you want to spend time with the kids. But like just ongoing creativity and crafting that's really what I'm going to encourage you to do is just look at your circumstances and really be honest with yourself. Is there a place I could really fit a $10 secondhand Craigslist desk or a thrift store desk or tabletop with a little cart next to it? Any kind of surface that you can dedicate to you, your spot, your place for your toys. Hello everybody. Hi everybody in there. And yeah, some of you guys are like, I've already been decluttering, I'm moving, because right now it's the time of the year where I tend to do that. And a lot of us sometimes pick this time of the year too, because you are dealing with all the new stuff that's come in from Christmas. And now it's a good time, or you're dealing with taking all your decor down. And it's like, well, it's probably a good time to rearrange. So I just want to encourage you guys to do that. If you are a person who has not done that for yourself, is giving your place permission to have a little play spot. So I am looking at, oh yes, and thank you Sarah for reminding me. I actually purchased a bunch of different totes, not for myself but for you. I purchased a bunch of different little totes and bags that I have never seen before, to give you guys options for creating a craft tote. Some of us have the pink Craftsman craft tote that, I had that from the very beginning of my little Planner Girl adventure. I have kind of switched up my tote. I have a travel bag. So I'm going to do a whole YouTube video dedicated to reviewing pouches, totes, and a travel bag that are dedicated to craft supplies, because I wanted to give you options. They're at different price points. Some of them are just like amazing price points. So I wanted to show you what I have collected and assembled for you. I have another set of products I ordered that are all about craft product organization, like pouches for your die cuts, ephemera. So I went and scoured, and our poor UPS guy was here like two times a day sometimes delivering Amazon purchases, because I really wanted to give you guys some inspiration of how you could set things up, because on the 11th, the following Saturday after Declutter Day is Rebuild Day. So this is the day in which that you'll start putting everything together. Now, you might want to jump in right after you declutter, and that's fine, but I didn't feel that. I took a poll and people really wanted separate declutter and rebuild days. So I will declutter and then I will rebuild the following Saturday. So that's what's going on here. We do have the First Love Club monthly challenge. You'll notice is on the calendar. It's just a reminder that is live right now. Today's the first day of that particular challenge that we're still doing. The First Love Club has a theme called Surrounded, and that is the theme that we'll be basing the scripture writing challenge on. And every week I'm going to be posting a prompt in the club so that you are prompted to do an action that will also help reinforce that. I just wanted to share quickly that the theme Surrounded actually was inspired by a gift that my sweet friend sent me. And it says, surrounded, just as the mountains surround Jerusalem, so the Lord surrounds his people both now and forever. I had a totally different theme picked out for January, and I don't know how to explain it, but I just felt in my heart of hearts that is the theme. Like, this is what I want you to remind people. So I have prompts picked out that I'm going to be encouraging you to do. So we're going to have a more expanded kind of monthly challenge in there beyond just writing out our scriptures, but getting you to utilize your Bible, your new journals, your new notebooks. So I'm going to be posting in there. And I will also be doing a video to show you my little setup for my Bible journaling, the way that I do it, and my new Bible. So those are stuff that's also coming. I have an epic post that's like that long that I wrote, and it's posted in the Crafty Club. It is about slow planning. If you have been following me for several years, you might have heard that term. I used it a couple Januaries ago because I don't know about you, but I always feel like on the 31st, I never prepared. It's like the worst time of the year to try to focus on all the stuff you have to get prepared for a new year, because you're just coming off of the holidays and many people are already overwhelmed and stretched for time during that season. And then you have this 1 week in between before it's the 31st. So a couple years ago, I gave myself permission to be off the hook. You do not have to have it figured out January 1. In fact, you're going to spend the entire month of January getting ready. You're just going to take your time figuring out what your planner process is going to be. This January, I want to start doing meal planning, which I have never, ever been good at. I'll make a shopping list and I'll bring home, and I have a Pinterest board that I'll be like, I wanted to make this recipe, and that's about it. But I don't do proper meal planning. So I'm going to start doing that in January. I'm going to get my Bible reading routine started. So I'm just working through my list of stuff that I want to accomplish, and I go into detail in that and encourage you to give yourself permission to not have it all figured out. Some of you don't have a word for the year or a vision board or your goals. Some of you are like, I don't even do any of that. I don't care. So, and that's fine too. But if it matters to you and you feel like these are things you want to do, give yourself permission to treat all of January as your prep time. There's nothing magical about January 1. There really isn't. It's just like a fun new yay and reset. 2019 was kind of a challenging year for many, many, many of us. It was kind of crummy. So let's just hit the reset button and happy joy for 2020. Some of us had a great 2019, and that's awesome. I hope 2020 is even better for you. And that's always the hope. I think in general, the American culture, we tend to be kind of more optimistic about these things, and I think that we always hope for a great year. So that's just a good attitude to have in general. Wow, we have 380 people in the chat room. That's so exciting. That is like, I can't remember the last time I had that many people for this. But it's a special day. It's our crafting party. So like a lot of you were just like, it's watching Cori or, watching Netflix. So thanks for picking me. Thanks for choosing me. So let me see here. Let me make sure I've hit everything. I told you I had a lot of stuff to tell you. Just really quick, I mentioned my Bible reading routine. So we actually made this a couple years ago and never released it. There is a Bible reading tracker that we have for free. It's on the First Love Club page under resources. So there's just a little link that says free Bible reading plan. So if you want to just have a check, it's basically color in the squares as you complete your reading. It's just an encouraging tracker to help, keep you on track. If that's a goal of yours, is to get through the Bible, here you go. That's on the First Love Club page. So you can grab that. And also, about a week ago, we took about 7 chapel crafting with Cori shows, 7 of them, and we flipped the switch and we uploaded them to our channel. They had all been done during like Camp Reset and Camp WannaCraft. Some of them are from like 2018, 2017, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. Maybe I'm thinking of the vision board stuff. There are 7 of them that are now live. So if you have time on your hands and you didn't go to camp with us, and I feel like those kinds of things are very impactful and helpful. One of the shows is me actually praying through my prayer binder and demonstrating how I do it, which I've always felt like I wish more people did that so that I understood like, how do you pray? So that is up there on the channel, but they kind of like just went up with no fanfare. I don't even think it triggers you if you've subscribed to me. I don't even think you would get a notification that I did it, because they're not like a new video. They're just sort of like a replay, and replays are very quiet on YouTube, so they're up there if you would like to go watch. But I have to say, for being about chapel, they're pretty funny. I feel like some of our best, funniest inside jokes have happened from the live chapels. Isn't that where business bra came from? Put on your business bra?
That was during a junk journal jamboree.
Was it? Okay. You never know what's going to come out of live. And just for the record, sometimes it's not even me that starts it. It's you guys in the chat room. Just saying. So I mentioned earlier that I started the Harmony Challenge on Instagram. So this is my own personal request, my personal favor. I've mentioned this multiple times on lives before. I've had a struggle with Instagram. A struggle. A lot. It was so fun for me a long time ago to post on it, and I had a schedule. I posted 4 to 5 times a day, every single day. And I was very consistent with that for at least 3 years. I was like that on the money. And then I'm not exactly sure how to explain it or what really kind of turned, like how I turned the corner. Part of it is the big algorithm change that they made a couple years ago every time I post would cause people to unsubscribe. So every time I post, I get to watch my numbers go down. So you can imagine that is just kind of like, well, I don't know. Everyone, I've seen other people talk about it on Instagram and they've mentioned the same thing. It's really discouraging. And because very few people see my posts when I post compared to the large number of people that follow, it just feels, I don't know, it's not as fun as it used to be, I guess. It's more of a discouraging thing to me. So I decided I'm going to try to turn my attitude around about it. I'm going to go back to doing the Harmony Challenge. It will continue to reinforce the theme of harmony in our lives. And that's really my biggest driver, is to use it as a way of encouraging you. And that used to be the thing I loved so much about sharing and talking. So if you have not followed me before on Instagram, would you mind doing that? And would you possibly just consider joining the challenge? You don't have to post every day. Again, it's not a daily challenge. But it would just, I don't know, feel good if I got to see people like, yay, than just watching like not interested. So maybe that's just like a little introvert thing, and it's just kind of like I'm just being super transparent. It's not about being the most popular girl on Instagram. It's just about feeling like, where are my friends at? I feel like I see you guys so vividly here on YouTube, but because I've been away and not really engaging much on Instagram, I feel like a lot of you are just been, like, well, she doesn't really post, so what's the point? So I'm just asking, like, let's try to get that conversation going on Instagram about our community, about creating harmony. Yes, I do have a separate Instagram account, the Reset Girl Club. That is a channel primarily geared towards showing you guys what the creative team is doing with our products, and sharing the different events that are happening. And then Reset Girl is kind of more my personal side, but I feel like that's something I'm going to have to work on, because I've always sort of treated it. I mean, it's been me, but I've kind of treated it a little bit, because I really don't like advertising, but I still feel like I have to tell you guys, like, hey, I'm going to have a harmony retreat. Hey, I'm going to be doing a live. But I just noticed that every time I do that, that's when I get the most amount of people are like, bye. So maybe it's for the best, that's
good wins.
Good.
That's
yeah. Kelly said that, not me. Kelly's like, kick rocks.
That's right. I'll yell it from a mountain.
That's a dumb, I don't know, insecurity thing. I don't know, you guys. I don't know how to describe it. I'm sure a lot of you can relate, though, that would just feel kind of like, well, maybe if I don't post anything, they'll just be hanging around. I don't know. So I think I have talked about everything. My last thing I just wanted to tell you, this is a heads up. This is in behind the scenes. I have the new 2020 power sheets. So in 2015, I think, I bought my first power sheets, and I was like gung-ho about them, and I was like promoting them, and just because I loved the product for no other reason. And a lot of planner girls got to discover Laura Casey and her brand, and she's very awesome. They have an awesome team, awesome website. They have an awesome community. So if you buy Power Sheets, they actually have a community that you can be part of to kind of encourage each other. So ever since that year, her team has been very sweet, and they've always reached out to me, would you like a Power Sheets? So I have to be honest, I wasn't sure if I could handle this. I have not been that first year I was awesome, but after that, not so much. I think I tried it one more time and I was like, yeah, I was struggling so much just getting my own work done that I felt like I didn't have it in me to do this. I'm going to give it a go this year. I'm really going to try. So they were very sweet to send this to me. But I am not sharing an affiliate code at all. I'm not doing that. I just want to promote her because I think it's a great product. And this is the best version of it I've ever seen. They have upgraded to the coil. I mean, the whole book is just so much better than the edition that I started off with. But today is the last day that they are offering a 25% off site-wide discount. And they normally sell out of Power Sheets. If this is something you've considered or thought of, today is the last day to get the best price you're going to get on it. It's 25% off site-wide, and the code is 2020 goals. And you just plug that in at checkout, 2020 goals. They have 2 different covers. They had 4, now they're down to 2. And I will be honest, I'm not a fan of this. You guys can look at this and know this really isn't my style. So I had a little epiphany of how I'm going to give this a makeover. And then I thought about it. I realized that sometimes a lot of products I see, I just don't buy them because I don't like the cover. If you're like that, I'm going to be doing a makeover video. I've shown how I do that with like my magazine covers in our store. I think I'm going to try to do something with this cover. I've been really thinking about it, like collaging it, decoupaging it. I'm just going to like almost like wreck my Power Sheets. Have you guys heard of wreck this? Is it Wreck This Journal?
Yeah, I think so.
Wreck This Journal. So I'm basically going to wreck my Power Sheets, but just so it makes me grab them more and use them. I might even, do this on YouTube and just do it as I fill it out, or as I talk about certain things. I might, incorporate it so that if you have one too, please let me know. Let me know in the comments. I might put a post up in the Crafty Club and say, hey, Power Sheets girls, whoever has one, here's where we can post. That's an easy thing to do, and it'll help keep all of those conversations. Like every month I'll post in there, and you guys can just talk in the comments if you have one too. Again, I do have an affiliate code. They gave me one long ago. I don't want to do that. I just want to tell you guys this is a great product, and if you are interested, today is the last day to get it off at that discount. So it's 2020 goals. Okay. I'm tired. I am tired now from all that talking. Okay. All right. So let's get crafting. Hi. Erica says that she has she thinks it's an undated Power Sheets from a few years ago, and maybe she'll use it this year. And you guys, that's totally true. If you've bought one and you just didn't use it, like I said, I think I have one. The first one I used, and then another one that they gave me, I posted it, but then I never really cracked it open. And then I thought, you know what, I'll just use it next year, because it's really easy to just change a year, like a date on it. So if you have them laying around that you didn't really use, this would be a good time to bring it out. I'm going to give it a try. I really am. Kelly is using it, and I'm trying to think who else is using it that I know.
Cammy's using it. Lisa said she's using it.
Lisa says she's using it. Cammy on our team. Miss Chipped in Time, she's using one. And, oh, you know who is using it? Amy Hale.
Yes, I've seen her post.
Yeah, so anyway, so Misty's asking, are you going to earthquake us now? So that's just a little reminder that when Mr. Crafty comes up here to switch cameras, which, do you have to do that today?
Yes, because like I said, even though I tested everything for hours yesterday, at the 11th hour, it didn't work.
Okay. Miss Allison asks, when are the physical products from your stash coming? In all caps. So that I notice. So earlier this summer, Mr. Crafty and we did a mystery box. We have I think we packed 20 boxes of products from our storage. We also have an entire flat of thousands of sheets of TRG stickers from the vault. We are going to pack those up into mystery packs, I think is what we decided. They are coming. We have not forgotten about it. The only priority that I wanted to make sure I got through is making sure the Harmony Retreat is all good to go. So more than likely they will get sold during the retreat, because everything tends to get easier for me when the retreat goes live. It's just leading up to the retreat. So we are launching the sales page, which will have all the details about the Harmony Retreat on Saturday, so that you guys can decide. I highly encourage you to do it. If you loved Camp Reset, it is going to be a retreat you will love. It's very focused on the self-care aspect of our lives, and trying to, I'm going to show you a tool that I have developed to really help me to help me have more harmony, to have a place for that kind of mind, body, soul resources in one book. So that's kind of what I'm going to show you in the videos. If you remember Camp Reset, each week we would focus on a different theme. So that's kind of what we'll be doing there, and but not exactly like Camp Reset, but similar to that sort of thing. The crafting aspect of it, I'm going to be asking, it won't be as crafty. Camp Wanna Craft is really the crafty camp. This is about more helping you to build your foundation for your new life going forward, including prepping and caring for your creativity, your little gift of creativity. We want to nurture that, nourish that, and really help you get in a positive mindset, create tools for yourself that you can inspire, stay out of the valley of not being motivated. We want to build all the tools up that could rely upon during the year. And I will continue, long after the retreat, I will be continuing to enforce and encourage those lessons. And I've even been considering doing a special season pass to a little mini membership, where if you went to camp and you did the Harmony Retreat and you want to just kind of keep that going, get more inspiration, more accountability, and going forward, that's something I was sort of thinking that through. Is that something you'd be interested in? Many of you loved Junk Journal Jamboree. A lot of you signed up for that, so it would sort of be like that, like a little extension. Well, not a little, it'd be a big extension. It would be like the whole spring. So we're just kind of testing ideas right now. We're in the testing phase, working out little, maybe let's try a seasonal membership where it's just for a few months. That way you can decide if you like it. We can decide, do we need to tweak things? So that feels a little bit more comfortable than saying we're going to have an annual membership. We're going to be offering this all year long. We want to make sure it works for us as well as make sure it works for you. So that's what's going on behind the scenes, and I will be working through all of those things in January. That is my pledge. It's my pledge to you. It is my pledge to myself that I really want to. Hey, so I have a question. Do you guys remember the Seinfeld episode where Kramer and George's father were talking to the man in the cape? Who wears a cape? And it was so George's parents were getting divorced, and his dad's lawyer was a cape wearing guy. A dude just walked by wearing a cape. So I never ever thought that reference would come up in my life, but it just did right now.
I remember the episode where the lady didn't wear the bra.
Yeah. She was the heiress to the candy bar of fortune. What was her name?
Lady bought her something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Was it Suzanne Mishke? Was that her name?
I'm not sure.
Okay. I'm ready to craft, you guys. It's time. It is time. Replay viewers, you guys are the lucky ones because we always put timestamps in our videos, and you can just go right down to the timestamps in the description box of the video and decide this is where I want to jump in. So you don't have to sit through portions that are not interesting to you. Teresa says, the junk journal was so fun, I've been addicted to making them since. That's awesome. I agree. The junk journal was bomb. That is like my new favorite format too, which is a lot of the reason why we changed the Crafty Club playbook, this book, which is why we changed it to this format so that you could make it junk journal friendly. Okay. Hi, Miss Angela. Anna says,
Angela called this Planuary.
Well, oh yeah, I've seen that. That's Angela has all the best little phrases. Anna says a faith journal playbook would be great. Yes, I have mentioned a couple times that is our goal, is to work on a faith playbook. That is something, actually, to be honest with you, that was actually the original intent. When I came up with these ideas a few years ago, was I wanted to have a faith book. So I launched the crafty version first to see how it did, and now I'm ready to move on to the faith version. Okay. So, oh my goodness, that's a lot of... I was watching the playback of the video. Mr. Crafty flipped the camera, and he was like...
Yeah, I was not planning for this setup today. Like I said, I had to change it in the last 15 minutes.
Okay. So Mr. Crafty again tested everything last night.
Spent hours. Y'all probably saw me go live on accident.
He wasn't even with us for the countdown for New Year's or anything. He didn't spend the evening. Me, my mom, and my daughter watched movies together because he was out in the RV working on our new setup for today.
Yep.
And like this always happens to him, right before he went live, the whole thing fell apart, and he had to construct a different...
the last minute.
So... I just don't think the enemy likes our show. That's what I think. Just saying. Because I seem to have, I don't know. I'd like to talk to other people in my little niche in the world and ask them, how often do you have tech problems? Because when me and Tracy tried to do the podcast, same thing. She would have flawless shows. But when her and I started trying to record any show about the Lord, it would all tumble down. So, and now I'm seeing it happen with us consistently. It's weird. Okay. All right, my friends. Oh, I just put my playbook up on the shelf. What was I thinking? This is the star of the show. All right. Okay. Let's get to it. I did not pull out a whole arsenal of things. I'm just I'm actually kind of assessing the book for the first time in terms of like, where do I want to jump in? And because I don't think I've done anything in this book. From the time that I showed, did my workshop and just showed how I put it together, I haven't even come in here. I do want to point out a couple features, especially to those who have not purchased it yet. So there's this fun little bookmark that you have here, and it was designed to go into your book, but it has all the posting reminders. If you go into the Reset Girls Crafty Club, there is a post in there right now that's dated January 1st through the 7th, and it says share a page or spread in the Crafty Club. So there is a post in there for you to do that in. So every single one of these will match a post that we put into the club for you to share, because we like all the posts to be in the same just one spot, so that everyone can easily go in there and go, oh, I want to see everybody's book this week. So that's where they would go. If you happen to do any of your pages during this live show, or even afterwards, if you're a replay viewer, if that post is still available to post in, please do that. Please go in there today and share in there so we can see what you did during our show. And thank you, Jay Sheeler, for telling me you love my shirt. I can't tell you how much I love these raglan shirts. They're so comfy. I want like the whole, like a wardrobe of them.
I didn't know it came in a different color.
Yeah, I did some more investigating. So I got this little mouse pad on Amazon, And I got it for my gold scissors because they're so loud when I put them down on my desk, and they actually I'm afraid of them denting my desktop. And now I just looked up and I don't even have my gold scissors here. I have no idea where they went. They have developed legs. They are out of here. They're in protest. So I don't think I've ever not had my scissors during a show, and I have no idea where to even look for them. They might be where all my gift wrapping stuff is now. So I have a pouch here. This has all of my playbook kit materials that came with the book, and I have them in a fun little zipper pouch here, so I have easy access to just throwing them in here. So let me just quickly point out, we don't have the bingo challenges in here like we used to in the big book. We made a big change this time, which I felt would be more in alignment with trying to simplify this for you. So instead of having a bingo page full of prompts that you would be completing, I created what is called the checklist challenge. And here is all of the activities that you can complete in your book anywhere you'd like. And this will make you feel as if you have accomplished things. You have something to measure your success. If that is not enough challenge for you, I have a more challenging challenge down here where you create this item and then you do this with it. You create that item, you do this with it. So there is that as well. And then here you have a tracker to check off things as you complete them here in your book. This is a one-stop shop to just give you an overview of like, what do I have left to do in my book to call it done. So here is my documenting section, what my winter bucket list, what my winter highlights are. So I'm going to check off on here. I've had a pajama day today. I have tried a new flavor of hot chocolate. Thank you. And on the 19th is National Popcorn Day. Mark your planners, girls. I eat popcorn probably 2 to 3 times a week. Mr. Crafty makes the best popcorn on the stove with coconut oil.
Old school?
And, oh, it's the best. You know, it's actually faster than doing microwave popcorn, and that microwave popcorn is so bad. It's so full of, like, chemicals. Like, if you know what all those chemicals mean.
Which I don't. I'm an ignorant person.
Right? Most of us are. We're like, I don't know what any of this is, but I'm going to eat it, you know? I'm going to stick it in my mouth. Put a puzzle together. Yes, I forgot this was on here. I actually had a puzzle party with my family. It's a little fun activity that we started a few years ago. So like around Christmas, we have like an all day or all night puzzle party where we have 3 tables. We put puzzles out on each one, and you can just kind of move around the tables and work on whatever puzzle you wish. And there's lots of things to eat, and it was just a lot of fun. But we did that 2 nights ago. So I did put a puzzle together. I had a movie night last night, and I researched my word for the year. Dude, I'm killing it.
Dude, I'm serious.
Start a new book. I have started it.
Now you need to do the first one.
Does one page? I know, right? Begin a new planner. Okay, can I just ask this question real quick? I was just right before we started the show, like 10 minutes before the show went live, I was telling Kelly my whole pain and angst about planners for the last 6 years of my life. This whole planner thing, and how many planners I've had, and all the planners I've bought, the planners I've tried, and how I don't own a single planner that I have started from beginning and finished to the end. I do not have a planner like that. Do you? You have a planner that you've worked in from beginning to end?
I did last year. I've just used the Fringe Studio.
Yeah, the Fringe Studio planners are great. And if you're that kind of girl, you probably should start buying cheaper planners. So I bought myself a backup planner because this one is really cheap. It's like $10 at TJ Maxx. And it's, you guys, if you go to TJ Maxx, Home Goods, and Marshalls, you will have seen this brand. It's really common. But it was a really super simple planner. So I grabbed this as my backup in case I couldn't figure out a way to make a planner system work, that at least I had a calendar. I literally do not have a calendar today, girls. You can't see me, but I'm holding my head in shame. Kelly
Wait,
saw
let
me.
Screenshot
So
never know. It could be useful.
Natalie says, I like, she has like 5 planners to choose from for 2020. I do too. I don't think I have 5, but I have a Hobonichi. And this is not to say that they won't get used in some way. The Hobonichi to me is the most awesome planner because if you don't use it as a planner, it still has a lot of purpose using it like an art journal. You know, posting your, you could make a collage a day or a scripture writing page a day, or you could use it for art journaling. It's multi-purposeful. I feel it's a good investment because even if you don't plan in it, it could still be a diary, a journal, many different things. But yeah, guys, I'm in a dilemma. I don't know if this winter hike is going to happen. I think we should have, instead of go on a winter hike, maybe it was the winter stroll. Oh, go out to your driveway and back.
Put your boots on and go to the mall.
Go put your boots on and go get the mail.
No, I said go to the mall.
No, I say mail. The mall's too ambitious. So I'm going to say go on a winter stroll
Yeah, maybe we should have.
to my mailbox. You can adjust any prompt on here. So I'm saying to the mailbox. That's doable. Okay.
I hope so.
I hope so too. You guys mark my words. If I come back at the end of this and that's not checked off, please send help. Please hold an intervention for me. You just tell me what date you guys want it. I'll flip the camera on it and you guys can let me have it. That I'm that lazy that I can't walk to my mailbox.
Okay, you know what? You need to do it live one day. Just randomly.
Right?
Turn on live and go.
Put my boots on. All right, guys. We're going to the mailbox. It's a trek. Well, technically, my mom's mailbox isn't at her house. It is a little short walk away. I mean, that's why I say the mailbox, because it is technically a little bit of a walk. Yeah, I might need support.
That's mine, and we always drive.
That's a good idea, Kelly. I might have to do a special live. I could just see that on my YouTube channel. Come with me to the mailbox.
It's like a plan with me.
Right? It's a walk with me. All right, guys, how many of you are into this? Do you want to have a walk with me live event where we all go for a walk together with our phones?
We can all check it out. But you have to wear boots.
Do we need that? Okay, so winter highlights is your opportunity to fill out what you actually did. And then here's the awesome mood board, which I believe I actually did pick pictures for this already. This feels familiar, as if I did something. But let me show you something. There are stuff in here, like in the playbook kit, that are really fun, like for this particular page if you haven't used them already. And I'm just going to give you an example. So you have a lot of like cards, like square cards, and I actually went through the Thank Fully Yours collection. I picked things out from other collections too. But you could just use our fun little square cards to make yourself a fun grid. I'm just saying, this was a mood board for the month of January. I'm not saying that these feel like January things. I'm just giving you an example. If you just felt like changing this to be like a mood board for crafting, a mood board for how I feel right now. It doesn't have to be about winter. That's simply a prompt that I put to make it easy. But that's the fun part about creativity, is if you feel creative and you want to do something different, you can do something totally different. So I'm just showing you, like, let me check. No. Oh, that's the Clash of the Honeys. You know I don't like that. I like my honeys to have their own little moment in the sun. So we'll keep honeys separate here. So I am just like quickly doing this. I'm not saying that this is, I'm just giving you an example of like how fast you can complete this. I have a plan for this board. That's why I'm not gluing any of this down. I'm just demoing demoing what this could look like. Let's see. Oh, look, see, here's this really cool picture. Hello, winter. See, like you could put that in there. So chill. It is so chill, Kelly Bangs. It's very 80s. That's very 80s of you.
Weird.
Yeah. Do you ever listen to 80s music, Kelly? You should. Okay. Okay, so I don't have the perfect thing right here. But if I did, you would see that, like, look how fast I completed my grid. Oh, I am. Oh my gosh. Shut up. Look at that. Winter is magical. And I'm done with my mood board.
I'm behind here, so I'm waiting to see what you
Right. You're waiting to behold. Okay, so right now I am actually going to take a picture of that because just in case I don't actually complete the mood board the way I was planning on, at least I have a backup of the pieces that would work. Isn't that cute? So guys, you have Mr. Crafty, do you want to put my music on? Oh, he did.
That's what I'm doing back here, baby.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
I'm going to save all these little pieces off to the side just in case. Although a dahlia really isn't wintry, it's more like fall, but who's counting, right? So I'm just going to keep all these kind of together in case I need to actually use that for realsies and not just because I thought it was cool. So currently, you guys, this is where we start documenting our month. The month of January. This is the only dated part of the whole craft book now is we just have this spread for January. And then you have like, here's your memory keeping spread for January. You just kind of take a picture of the highlights in this one. And then here is February. So all the rest of it is not dated in any way. It tells you just complete these. So you can jump around and do whatever you feel like. If you want to do your art journal prompts, if you want to do mixed media collage pages, if you just want to do some notes journaling in here. And then I added pocket pages to mine if I wanted to get, I don't think I'll ever quite have a cure for pocket fever. I think once you've gotten infected, there's no cure. There's no known cure for pocket fever. Maybe we should do a telethon. Raise funds for everyone to have pocket pages. So, and then I have my extras back here. And so I showed during the workshop how I had used pocket pages to become storage pockets. So here's my little template. I think that's a good thing for me to do today. Thank you, Mr. Crafty. That was a little loud. So I think I am going to do something that's actually on the harder side for me to do. See, that's loud too. Bring it down a little bit, Mr. DJ.
Gotcha. I got you, boo.
Sir, can I, okay, let me see here. I might need, help for a second, but just, so you guys, I'm going to do something on the fly. Okay, so I just came across this page. I tend to, procrastinate on my memory keeping. Obviously today is January 1st, so we shouldn't have been in this fury of documenting already. However, having said that, I did this morning. I actually posted on my Instagram that I did one of the Harmony Challenge prompts, and that prompt is this one. And it's the outfit of the day. So I had Mr. Crafty take a picture of me in my current outfit. So I think what I want to do is print that off and memory keep it, because that will be a big accomplishment that I actually memory keeping on the day I took the picture, and the picture was the first day of the month. Would you say that? I mean, that's like the trifecta of good craftsmanship. Okay, so the trick is what am I printing it with or on? And I am looking for the quickest and simplest photo printing apparatus I have. This probably needs a charge. Okay, you guys talk amongst yourselves. Don't pay attention to the girl behind the camera. Let me see here. I wonder if it'll come on if I just plug it in. I feel like this thing is just gonna break right off. Those of you who have the Instax, has this little cover thing just snapped off? It just, the way it's designed, it just looks like it was designed to just snap off easily. Okay, so that gives me that. Do I need to put film in here? How would I know? Well, let me print it and see if it tells me I do. Now, what do I, this is complex stuff, but at least you guys are seeing, you're seeing it in action. Let me see here. So I've saved it in my notes. So let's see. Do I have a printer?
Is Retro RX, is that Serenity?
It is.
She said she printed your photo and already put it.
She printed it because she likes the shirt. Okay, so let's see here. Printer, select printer. Okay, this is not an option. What am I doing wrong? Do I have to... Kelly, can you remind me, do I need to have something...
Yes, you go to your Wi-Fi.
Oh, thank you.
You connect to the...
Now you guys can see just how challenged I actually am. I need help. I need someone to remind me.
It's because you have a Mr. Crafty who does all this stuff for you.
That's true. Mr. Crafty has definitely spoiled me. When I don't have him, boy, my life is hard. Everything's hard. What am I looking for? Ask to join network.
It should say Instax. You got to turn it on. Power on.
Well, let's make sure of that. I hit the button, but I'm not sure. Okay. What'd you guys do on New Year's crafting day? Watch Cori struggle with her phone. Okay. I have it. So those of you who have never printed on a pocket printer, you are now watching the steps. So now I have my Wi-Fi connected to my little Instax, so they will talk to each other. And I'm going to go back to my picture, and rather than try and find it on my I don't know if this is actually going to work. This will be interesting. I don't know what this day 1 thing means. Page 2 range. I want it to be 2 to 2. This is a step that I don't normally see. No AirPrint printers found. Maybe I cannot print it the way I wanted to. I guess I'm going to have to try and find this magical photo. I took many versions of it, so hopefully I'll find the right one. You know how whenever you have someone take your picture, you make them take like a million shots of it? Yeah, that's what I did. I think it's this one.
Instagram husband.
Okay, I'll just do this one. I don't want you guys are watching me do this. Okay, is it this? Don't give up, Cori. Stay the course. Print. You can do it.
You can do it. Everybody chant.
You can do it. Print like the wind. Okay. I honestly don't know what I'm doing, and
Are you on the Instax app?
No, I was doing it from my phone, so I don't even know if I have an Instax app, to be honest with you. I've printed pictures on it before. With you when I was with you. I honestly don't know what.
Mine is called Instax Share.
Yeah, I just found it. See, like there's evidence I've done it before. Evidence. Select from photos. Okay, guys. Apparently the version I was picking is a no-go. It's like, no, that's not what I meant for, lady. Let me pick this one. Ooh, I don't like that. It really puts on a really big...
Do you want me to make that photo a 3x4?
I have like a team. I have a team of people at the ready trying to help me make a picture. Well, for those of you who are not very tech savvy, I hope that I am making you feel a lot better right now. I hope you're just like, yes. Me and the Reset Girl, we're like one. None of these pictures fit the little Instax template.
It's because you're using a square.
Connect and print. All right. Allow. I did turn the printer on. It's on. I hope you guys are crafting.
I'm not. I'm watching your every move.
No! Everybody be crafting. Don't watch me. Eyes on your own paper. Okay, but what I will do right now, you guys, is I will do like this little, my extras, which I already took out apparently. Here it is. So you'll notice here on this particular template, you have these little strips back here. So there's a template for that in your, in the kit. So I need to cut strips for this paper. So I'm going to do that while Mr. Crafty tries to help me, because I have done everything I can do. It just keeps saying not connected.
That's because you took too long. It disconnects the Wi-Fi like in 3 minutes.
Troll duty. Be on guard. The gatekeeper has left.
I honestly, this is like, we need to find one that says Instax, and it was there a minute ago. Thank you, sir. Let's not torture our lovely viewers any longer. Okay, so I bought some papers from Feature Craft, and so I'm going to use these for my backgrounds for this. They actually they look pretty awesome with the patterns over here. So I bought them because they were like the smaller format. Here's my... Okay, so...
It makes me want to purchase an Instax.
Am I selling it?
With the sarcastic face.
Am I selling the Instax or what, you guys? Oh, it's awesome. It's awesome when you know how to use it. I'm being a very poor spokesperson for the product because I haven't used it in a long time and I don't remember. But I did use it in my other... The reason why I got it was because I felt like it looked easier than the other photo printer I had, and I wanted to have like different options because the Instax, the format of the photos even look different. So I just wanted to do a comparison of, was it better than the one that I had? I also have the HP Sprocket. I also have the Epson PictureMate. I actually have 3 different types of photo printers, but I have never become proficient at using any particular one because I haven't been consistent. But we're going to change that this year, aren't we? Consistency. So yes, please don't judge Instax based on my poor performance. Okay, I am now cutting up my little template strips. Is I'm going to do some of this memory keeping with an actual photo.
Serenity said it's not alive until there's a struggle, fire, or spill.
There you go. That is our new tagline. Way to go, Serenity. We need to get that on a shirt. Miss Kelly Bangs, take that screenshot. That's going to go on our new merch. That's very well said. Back in the day, I went back and I watched like the very first couple lives that I did, and this was before like they were truly live. They were just like pre-recorded. And I was watching, you know, how well done they were. They were in my previous craft room before we moved into the RV. And I miss those days where my videos actually were definitely better quality, much more amazing. The live videos ever since we've gotten into the RV are just, I've had to accept that the high standards that I have for myself, I must let them go. I cannot expect to have perfection in this format because I will always be disappointed. And if I'm disappointed, then they won't be fun to watch because I'll always be like bummed and it will show.
Well, just so you know, one thing that's confusing is to know when it's turned on, because it kind of looked like that before and it wasn't on and there was no network showing up on here. So that's one thing to be mindful of, is
yes, I hit that button multiple times trying to
know how when it's really on. So we need to know that indication.
Oh, perhaps it is not all my fault.
So where do you print from? Just like any picture? Do you go to an app? What do you do?
You go to the Instax app.
Instax app. Okay. You have one of these funky Apple products.
Mark is an Android user, so he's always very disparaging of Apple. And I know you Apple users are just aghast right now, clutching your pearls. And
it's mostly just done in teasing fun, because obviously they have a good product. You can't have that big a user base and put out
and be
something
crummy.
That's horrible. So yeah, all you had to do, all that was done wrong was you weren't connected to the Wi-Fi on there, because it wasn't actually on. It looked like it was on, but it was just kidding.
Thank you, BB. Thank you for validating me.
Huh?
Ow!
You have to be a ninja because it disconnects.
I just cut myself with my scissors. Can you, Mark? I'm sorry to ask this. Can you ask my mom for her gold scissors? These are not going to work.
Okay.
I didn't realize I didn't have gold scissors until I was ready to start the show. And
you should sharpen them.
Those ones almost killed me. I don't think those need sharpening. And never try to sharpen your gold scissors, girls. Ever. With a knife sharpener. You will kill them. You will kill them and they will never ever work for you again. You will have to watch them sadly disappear into the trash can. And it will be grief. You will grieve. And if that were to happen to you, I would be here for you, because it's a very sad day to watch your scissors be thrown away. Because they literally have no other use in the world. They have been ruined forever when you try to sharpen them with a knife. They will never ever work again. The magic that they beheld is completely gone. That is your PSA for the day. Okay, did you seriously make sure that you got that little tagline that Serenity had?
Yes.
Okay.
I screenshot it.
Thank you, friend. Okay, so here's my... Where are you? Okay, you're paused. I'll put you there. So that just... Well, that's fine. So that's not an exact 3x4, but I'm going to make it work anyway. I need one more little strip.
Here you go, sweet girl.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I think all my needs are met now. Thank you very much. Miss Alice, hello. Yes, the bookmark that is included in here is a live, oh, I know what you're talking about, for like live shows. This is for, it's a reminder for posting in the Crafty Club. That is what the bookmark reminder in the playbook was for. If you are joining us late, if you have joining us just recently in the last 10 minutes or so, let's say the last 20 minutes or so, I did go over a little laundry list at the beginning of this episode of all the different new fun things that are happening in the community. And one of the biggest is that we have a new theresetgirl.com. The whole page is fresh and new and exciting. And I would invite everybody to take a look at it so you can see all the cool things that are happening so you don't miss out. So this is the template that goes on the inside. So I want to make a template a little different. Let me see here. I like pieces of my photo crops in here. And this was like a little leftover piece from making my junk journal cover. So I'm going to just clean it up by making it, give it a corner too. And then here is what my picture will look like on it. So I'm going to find a piece of paper that's going to lay down on here. Probably using, oh, I don't want to use this if it's good paper. Okay, I'm going to use some white cardstock to, oh wait, I actually don't need a white cardstock because the Instax has a frame already. So I'm going to use, let me see here, what do I got? Is that too busy? That's kind of busy, and the colors, the strips make it go in the opposite direction. Let me see. This is the fun part, is like finding the right paper. That's kind of meh. I don't know. This has promise. Let me see here. Just see. Next Saturday, we will be having our declutter day here in the Reset community, and I will be decluttering, breaking down my entire desk to give it a fresh little boost. So that's what this would look like. I think that's fine. I like it. I think that will work. Okay. So I'm going to glue the back of this little picture. Wow, the Instax makes this shirt that I'm wearing look blue and not green. That is crazy. I've never seen it change the color so much before. I wonder if the printer did that, or somehow I did that when I was messing with the picture. Isn't that nuts? Like, look, it looks royal blue and my shirt is green. Okay, so the fun stickers that I have for doing any kind of like labeling or journaling are my fun stickers from the Journaling Essentials collection, which is my favorite of all the products I've released. The Journaling Essentials kit is my favorite. The whole thing is designed to be able to use in journaling, doing your memory keeping, just making it really simple and cute. So let me grab a pen, and I'm going to grab one of my little labels here. So before I stick it down, I think I'm going to write on it because I think it will be harder to write on that edge. And then January 1, 20. Okay, I don't like how I did that. Let me try it again. January 1. Hashtag the Harmony Challenge. Okay. Oh, you know what? Okay, I'm just like wasting stickers now, which is sacrilegious, I think. But I just realized a better way to do this. I have a date stamp, so I think what I'm going to do is just add the date stamp, and I also feel like maybe I need a bigger. Let me see.
Make sure to change the year.
Thank you. The Harmony Challenge. Okay, I wish I could have fit the hashtag in there, but I'm going to put, I like it better down here. And then I'm going to put the date. Let's hope that my stamp does it, oops, one stamp, does it have a 2020? Yes, it does. Wow, I'm set for a while. It goes up to 2024. So, the first stamp of the year. Ooh, I've never used January with this stamp. Okay. Let me get a stampy pad. Actually, are those also this? These are all. I wonder if I should be using chalk on a.
So, you know what's funny? I'm hearing you do one thing, I'm watching you do something else, and I can see the iPad even further behind.
So you don't know what dimension you're in?
I have no idea what's going on.
On my end, you look like you're paused. So just FYI. Okay. I see a lot of conversation about pocket printers going off. Teresa says she had to go wash the glue off her fingers after gluing on the tabs. Indeed. You know, one handy thing to keep in your craft area is some wipes for just that occasion. Spills, wiping off your stamps as you use them. Okay, so I have one down. I'm got nothing over here. That was my one for today. That is crazy how that shirt looks so different. Okay, oops. I'm gonna go the other way. Okay, so how do you guys, I'm going to ask a question of the group here. When you guys fill this in, do you kind of wait a bit till you've done activities that you can actually document? About approximately when do you guys start filling in your documented pages? We have a new little thing here. It's called current mood. And in my mind, what current mood meant was kind of like, what was the overall mood of the month? Was it a meh kind of month? Was it challenging? Was it a roller coaster with ups and downs? Was it a great month where a lot of good things happened, a lot of new changes? So when I say current, it wasn't really meant to be like, right now in this moment, how do you feel? It was really like the gist of things for the month. But how do you guys normally do your documenting? And so my tracker is going to be for the crafting. And, oh, you know what else I want to track? My goal is to be a better journaler. So I'm going to track my crafting and my journaling. I used to be really good about keeping journals when I was younger, but I'm not now. And it's a real shame because there are so many things that I have not documented that I should have. Really amazing things that have happened to me and places I've gotten to go and just events I've gotten to do, and now I feel like they're all lost to my terrible memory, and I regret that. So I don't want to do that anymore. Bonnie says that she starts it and then she goes back to update. Bye, Judy. Paula says I plan forward and don't do much recap. See, I like the recapping because then to me this is at least some form of documenting that I've done. Even if I haven't properly journaled, I've at least kept a record of like, well, what did I do this month? This is my favorite thing to fill out, is the currently, like watching, listening, reading, creating. That's what I really like filling out. So I have done one page, which I think here in your checklist, the memory keeping is really like the spread. It's not just one single page, so I don't really technically get to check it off. But if you notice here in the corner, there's a little reminder, shared this page in the Crafty Club. So I'm actually going to take a picture and then share this as one of the pages I completed in the Crafty Club. So I'm going to go do what I told you guys to do, which is to find, here it is right here. Did you use your playbook this week? We want to see it. So I'm going to go right here and done. Completed. Oops. completed my first page. So there you go. Oh look, Susan did it too 6 minutes ago. She beat me. And that's a lovely picture, Susan. She used one of the pocket pocket card. She used this one here, which is what these are for, you guys. These are actually for, I shouldn't say for. They're for many things. You can do many different things you want with them. But one of the things that stuff like this is meant for is that you can just fill these in. If you are just, there's no way in this world you're taking a photo. We actually provided you some photos that you, like photo images that you can use in your pocket pages or documenting pages. Like I have this one. I think the one you guys ended up with is a square. Yeah, you guys got a square. I got a, but there's this one. So right there is like a really cute way of documenting. So you can supplement this. You can add your own pictures. Maybe you don't have enough of them and you want all 4 filled out. So you can use the little ones we provided and just to complete this and call it done. But Susan Lloyd used this one to create her spread here, and it was very lovely. And okay, so we're the first 2, me and Susan. I'd love for you guys to be sharing more. Kelly, did you pause me?
No.
Oh.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
I was texting, sorry. Oh, you're back, we're back.
Okay, so here's my favorite rant. Okay, blah, blah, blah. So she just couldn't wait to go home to her playbook. Oh, here's where I made a little mini pocket out of the little, these are the little simple stories pocket pages. They're like the little mini pack. So this is where I put my little photos. So I'm kind of torn. I don't know. I like the idea of using these a lot just because they're pretty. And then I can just kind of be done. And then I don't really have to worry about it because, tell you what, I think I'm going to use these as my backup. If time gets going and I just feel like, you know, maybe it's too much trouble, don't have the kind of pictures I love, I'm just going to tuck these in right here. And that way, during the workshop video, the Crafty Club PlayBook workshop video, I actually showed you how I took a ring bound pocket and adapted it for a disc bound. So that's how this little pocket came to be. That's in the workshop video. And then we're swapping over. What else are we doing here? These are the activity pages. Here's a journaling prompt. Here's Address the Honeys. I think I'm going to do, I don't know how many I'll do, but I think I'm going to do one because I always feel like I procrastinate on these so much. And I'm going to try and do them faster and quicker. I love her outfit. This outfit is so cute. So if you've not ever seen me do Address the Honeys before, I love to put scrapbook paper on them. And the method that I do is I trace on vellum, I trace their little clothes. I make them a pattern basically that I'm going to use to cut out of scrapbook paper. So if you have a piece of vellum in your collection, this could be a fun activity to do and get done with. Or you can grab some markers or colored pencils and just color them in. A lot of people do that. I really think it's fun. The more I do it, the more I feel like I get more creative with it. I try to like I'm doing right now is I'm actually going to cut this piece going around this purse. Oh no, I'm not. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to make this leg come straight up to right there, and then I'm going to put the purse on top of it so it'll be like dimensional. That's what I love about doing this process, is like the different fun creative ways I find to do this. Okay, so here's what it looks like, which is kind of weird looking, right? And now I'm gonna cut out the top first and do the pants out of a different pattern. So vellum is almost like plastic. It's like a really interesting material. So I'm going to cut her a top out of this awesome paper by Crate Paper. Try and decide like where I want the pattern. Do I want it to be like solid, or do I want it to incorporate these fun little, I kind of like the idea of this fun little triangle here. So how I do this is I take a little bit of glue. This is a repositionable glue stick. So it's like if you want to turn a little piece of note paper into a sticky note, you can use this. So it gives you options to turning anything into a glue stick, although it might not work well for this because it's vellum. It's not sticking on vellum. So I'm just putting a dot of real glue stick on here. It's just to hold it down. And then now I'm going to come in here and cut right over the vellum around the outlines. Okay. Okay, that turned out cool because now she's got this interesting little piece on the bottom of her. So there's her top, and now I'm going to find her. Ooh, have I given anybody glitter? One day I will. I don't think that's the right pattern for glitter. So I'm looking through my little stash box. I might find a receipt. I like making clothes out of receipts, or any, like, might make a skirt out of that image. So I'm still looking in here for something. You can use die cuts. You don't actually have to use like a patterned paper. You can just use fun ephemera, which will give you like a really interesting, like for instance, if I cut her pants out of that, she'd have fun, what is this? Algebra, trigonometry pants. Here's some really colorful. I'm trying to decide if that would give her, would she look crazy with these? If they were at a different angle, they would probably be really cute, but the angle is off. So I'm gonna look into another scrap box. Maybe she needs some German pants. This is a page ripped from a German book. I think I'm gonna give her some German pants. That's going to be a new fashion trend. I predict for winter 2020, German pants. Okay, so I'm going to put a couple dots of glue just to tack it down. And then, remember Kelly, when we were doing our craft session, I started figuring this out, the little clothes and everything, like making clothes for them. And then I was like on fire. I thought it was so fun to make them. I feel like I'm on Project Runway almost. But okay. Okay, how are you guys doing? Hi, Miss Grace. Oh, great. Believers in Christ 10 said, what a cute idea. The Dollar Tree sells a small pack of tracing paper. So if you guys check out your local Dollar Tree, instead of the vellum, you might find some tracing paper that would work too. I
remember tracing paper from elementary school. Remember?
Yeah.
Having to trace things.
Okay, so this is going to be, oh, I need to cut this a little lower. There. Okay, so now her pants come up here, and I cut around like where her hand is, and then her purse is going to sit right on top of her pants. So I'm going to cut out her purse next. With actual pencil, not pen. This is her Kate Spade bag.
Is it going to be a pop of color? I don't know because I'm watching behind.
And then there's like detail that you can add to your piece after. So her hand is like right here. So this piece is going to have to get cut out. Okay, interesting. All right, what is her purse going to be? Is her purse going to be gold glitter? Would that look weird? Would her purse be a map purse? Okay, what does her outfit look like? So her outfit...
It shouldn't be tan. That's what I know.
That's exactly right. So she has like German pants and a funky top. So she definitely needs something like crazy.
Pink.
So I think I'm going with this. Okay, so let me cut off, oop, not cut off, but cut. Okay, so bing bing. Okay. All right. Cut out where her, not sure about this, but we'll see how her hand lays out with it. This kind of confused me how her hand is, so I don't know if I'm doing this right. Kind of. So what page were you going to work on, or are you working on?
I'm not.
Or the Harmony kit?
I currently have journal cards and the 6x8 open. I'm not really doing anything right now.
I might have to repair this purse strap. And I have the little dot of glue that I put on her purse needs to get wiped off because it's picking up. It's gonna get tacky and then dirty. Okay, so let's start layering on her clothes. So her first part of her outfit is her German pants, which I just completely tore. Ugh. I left them on too long and now they're stuck. All right, lady. You and your, ooh, a shower of mess. You know what?
Maybe not even your map pants.
She's, yeah, I already was reaching for it. Let's see, what is this? This is Massachusetts. Maybe she's getting Massachusetts pants. What other mappy stuff do I have here? I have different types of maps. Let me see here. My pack O maps. Some of them are really colorful. I like the ones that are foreign, like a global map, are more colorful than my, what is this, Ecuador? Yeah, she's gonna get some South American pants. All right.
And Ecuador pants instead it was at Arkansas?
No, it's Massachusetts.
It was not?
Yeah, it was the first one.
I'm not looking at the right thing then. It legit had the little doohickey at the bottom.
I would never
Not
use.
this.
No.
Not the arm at the side.
I started with Massachusetts. It's this map right here is what I was starting with. Okay, so let us cut out some pants, and this time I will not let them attach themselves. I should have thought about that. that there's glue on them, and the glue will start setting. My beloved glue sticks. Oh, and also, I forgot to mention, if you happen to finish your glue stick during the crafting session, please make sure to let us know. Glue stick down! The official battle cry of the TRG family of live shows. I'm gonna be like a network. The Reset Girl Network. Like Oprah has her own network. I have my own network.
That's right. The own.
Yeah.
You would be
TRGN.
Oprah with your network. TRGN.
Okay, there's her little Ecuador pants. And now we're gonna give her her little top. Oh man, I should become a fashion designer. And now she's getting a fun little bag, which I have to fix the strap. I think my estimation of how to cut it wasn't enough. And I lost the little snip that I made for it already. Okay, so let me cut this.
You got a glue stick on in the chat room.
All right, Teresa says glue stick down. Jen says glue stick down. That's right, that's what we want to hear. Okay, so let me, that's a better.
Can you even imagine if you did make clothes like receipt, you know, guest check t-shirts and receipt belts?
I would want them to be like the honeys, but I would not be able to wear any of them because I am too chubby for those cute little looks that they wear. But I love, like I love the sleek look of these lines. I love like this type of sheath dress. I think they're so pretty. If it was a TRG fashion line, it would be a wardrobe of pajamas.
Oh yeah, ooh, okay, that's fine. Bath pajamas, how fun.
Which, you guys, I bought a bunch of pajamas on sale. Like it was, you know how everybody was having sales, so I bought a bunch of new pajamas, and I was thinking about doing a pajama lookbook and posting it on my YouTube channel. There's some like lifestyle bloggers that do stuff like that. They'll like show some outfits, but I'm like, yeah, for my crew, I would just want to model pajamas. The official crafting uniform. Okay, so there's my first girl, which I really like. I think she needs a little detail. So I think I'm going to give her some glitter. That's really my favorite detail. I'm going to give her some stars. I buy a big 12 by 12 sheet of this. This is from Hobby Lobby, and they have different shades. There's like this is like a silver gold. Then there's like a gold. There's a rose gold, I think. And they're really fun to have. I use them with my little punches. Like these are little stars. You can use them with little stickers. Okay, I'm going to use my little, not that tip. Okay, so
Sorry, Dee Dee.
It's agreed, people want TRG pajamas.
I'm going to give her little black flats because they're the easiest. And now, I'm going to color in their skin last. So I think this is going to be like a collection. They're all modeling in different parts. I think this is kind of like a travel collection of fashion. So I'm going to do the next piece using this fun map, which is definitely, looks like, oh boy, it's, well, I see something, the Union of Soviet, which clearly this is an older map. Ooh, look at that beautiful blue. This is Africa on this side, so maybe I'll do like a half and half. Like half of it will be the blue and a half will be the shoreline. I'm doing it. This is what I find, this is a really fun part of doing the playbook for me, is this kind of like this little being a little fashionista here. It reminds me of like my fashion plates. I used to love those fashion plates. I spent a lot of time making them, putting highlights in their hair and like blush on their cheeks. I have my original fashion plates, but I'm missing a couple pieces. They disappeared recently, not even like when I was a kid. Somehow I lost them when I was an adult. My little kid self took care of it for so long, and then my adult self like lost it. Okay, so I think I'm going to make this all one piece dress and then just put the belt over the top, and I'm going to mark where the belt would go. Wow, this is a very skinny pencil. Okay, so there's her dress. Her hand comes over this spot right here, so I know that that's not a spot that I want to let her hand sit on top, like sit around. Ooh, that's a good point. I need to make sure her hand doesn't get covered. I forgot that part. So how I do this is I sketch around their hands if their hands are touching their clothes, and I cut that part out of the paper. So they're like a count for the hand. So I will show you what that means. The other way of doing it is cutting her hand out of some white paper so it looks like she's wearing her little glove still. But I've sort of been cheating and doing it this way for a while. Okay, so now it is a matter of like finding the right, right there. So you can see, can the camera see? Okay, so you can see right here how it would like go along her body, and then she'd have half of it over here and half there. If it only reached right there, it'd be so perfect. I wonder if I can, yeah, duh. Just move it over. Oh my gosh. I'm so ready for Project Runway right now. If only Tim and Heidi were still there. Okay. This gives me so much joy to do this. This is, I hate to say, like, maybe I should make a whole book of these things. Because then I would probably be like, oh, I have a whole book to do now. It's fun right now. This is the only Dress the Honeys in the book. So once I do this, I know I'm done. I'm done. But I have 6 of them to do in my 2018 book. What?
I find that funny. Sorry. Your 2019 book.
Why do I keep saying 2018?
I don't know.
Okay. This is going to look amazing. I'm going to give her a gold shimmery belt. And this would be impossible to do. That's one of the things like on Project Runway, when you watch them like grab their bolt of fabric and you're like, oh, what the heck are they thinking? And then they cut it all up and they get it on the body and it's like completely transformed. And it's so amazing to see people be able to manipulate fabric that way. This would be kind of that situation, how you would have to manipulate it to get this, what I'm getting. Since my body is flat and the bodies they work on are all 3-dimensional with curves and boobs and...
I think boobs are curves. Just saying.
That's not what I meant though.
I'm working again, FYI.
Okay, so here we go. There, that's where they go. So you can see her hand is going to fit right in this little spot where I cut it. And then I'm going to make her a little glitter belt. Okay, I'm going to use the same shade. So here's the belt, but I'm going to have to match it up. And they cut through the little dress pattern to get it. Deb says that she likes the honeys too, that they're her favorite part. It is like paper dolls. We have another glue stick down by Bob, yes. Okay, so here's the finishing touch. I'm so excited. Oh, wrong glue stick, wrong glue stick. Imposter glue stick. That's my sticky note glue stick. Okay, we're going down. Here we go. Oh, snap. Oh, she is gorgeous. She needs delicious earrings. Now, do I put these stars are so huge, but I wonder if I could just like cut the tips off of the star. This is like going to be paper surgery to do that, but I'm in. I can't think of anything else I have in my arsenal. Let me see. I have like, you know how we have enamel dots, but I just think there's no enamel dots small enough. Ooh, look, I found some snacks I hid from myself. Well, really hid from my husband, to be honest, but if I'm being honest.
It's well deserved.
Mr. Crafty is like a big bear. He comes back here and paws through my stuff looking for snacks. Because I will buy snacks and then squirrel them away and make them last a while, but and he's not a snack buyer, but if he thinks I have them back here, he'll come looking. And I have run out of spaces to hide things. It's a real problem. See, these are huge. They're totally like, if these were like tinier, they'd be perfect, but they're too small. I think I'm really going to have to. That's probably okay, but they're not glittery. But this tiny one is probably a good size. I just don't have any, matching. They're the same size. Shucks. So, yep, I'm going to have to make her some earrings. Okay, so what do I have that's like the tiniest? Do I have a tiny hole punch? I really don't. I'm going to have to use this. I'm going to have to use a star and then somehow...
You could just draw it.
Cut it.
Gold pen?
Well, either way, I have to cut it. I don't have a gold pen. I don't have anything like that in my arsenal, unfortunately. Plus, I want these to be really sparkly. So, okay. I'm going to take my little jewel picker and stick this to the end of it. I'm going to see if this will work. I don't know. This is, okay, I need tweezers is what I need. Okay, where's all my craft tools? Stat. Ooh, there's my little Tim Holtz scissors that I don't want. I know I have crafty. Haha, here they are. Okay. So I'm putting my crafty tweezers to work here. I punched a star. I don't have a circle, but do I have a circle that little? think my circles are, yeah, they're way too big. But if I get the guts of this star, if I just cut the tips off, then I feel like it will be little. Look at the work here of trying to get this, and also I'm holding it left-handed. I want to hold it with my right hand and cut with my left because I can't hold it good. My left hand's like, no thank you. I'm just here for looks. Okay, I'm almost there. I just need to... What'd you watch Cori do today? Cut the tips off of stars? It was fascinating.
Right after I watched her on her phone.
Indeed.
20 minutes.
See, you guys, I'm good at marketing. I tell you, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a crafty show. Join me. And then you show up and you watch me do things this numbing. Sorry, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna get her colored in, which I obviously could do first. Color her in and then put these on, but I'm just way so excited to get these on. I think that looks awesome. Actually, the little bits from those stars tips that I cut off actually would probably be better earrings because they're much tinier, but they would also be impossible to get on her.
I just feel like the minute you use tweezers, you are like entering a crafty zone that I have never been in before.
Yes.
Like that is so
next level.
Next level. That's perfect.
All right, girls. 2020. You all want to get out your tweezers. If you're not crafting with tweezers in your playbook,
are you really crafting?
Are you really crafting?
Journal card.
Okay, I'm gonna finish her little foot here because the original artist didn't give her a foot. And I'm going to color in her little evening bag here. Which I feel like her evening bag should be just like all lush and gold. But it's right next to her belt. So I put two of them together. I feel like that would be weird. It wouldn't look as awesome. And then she's got her white gloves on. Alright. Okay, let's get the other star done. Well, I'm warm. Are you guys warm? Let's open the windows in here. Okay.
Super cute. Excellent job.
Okay, I have one more star to go, and then I will be done with this lovely lady. And I am pretty stoked to be getting done with what I think is the hardest page in my book for me. So, hip hip hooray for getting the hardest one done. I challenge my friends who are watching. If you feel the same, like what is the hardest page for you to complete? We're taking a poll. What is the hardest page for you to complete? And perhaps that should be the page that you work on today.
I just wrote that on my goals yesterday.
What?
When I start working, do the hardest thing or the thing I don't want to do the most first.
Indeed, it's what Mark Twain called eating the frog.
Yeah.
There's
something about an elephant too. What's the elephant? Why?
Okay. So, my jewel picker. And now, these are statement earrings. She's coming in this party and people are noticing her. Who is that babe with the gold glitter earrings? Oh, you know what? I just realized something. Okay, this is like a very persnickety thing and not really something that I should be focused on. But if she was really wearing earrings, they would not be these round dots. It would actually be kind of flat to her face because you're only seeing part of the earring. There we go. That's better. Same thing here. Let me pick that one up. Okay, so I actually had some chat topics written out, but I closed my laptop, so I completely forgot that I had done that. So I'm going to try and use my memory. So I was going to ask you guys, I was talking about planners earlier. And how you guys are doing with your planner. I mentioned also that I had written a very long post in the Crafty Club, and it was all about slow planning. And that's about giving yourself the whole month of January to do your planning. So if you're in that boat, that you just really haven't got your planner set up yet, the way you want it, your planner team. I like having a planner team. What planner what are you going to be using as sort of like what I call a master planner? It's sort of the boss of all your other planners. If you have multiple planners, it's often helpful to have one planner that's like the boss, and the other planners become kind of secondary to that one. Maybe they serve a specific use. They're not really an all-purpose planner, because why would you have two identical planners unless, you know, even if one of them is your purse planner, still there's always going to be the main planner. What is your main planner this year? What planner are you setting up your life in? And which, how many of you are still stuck with the, I don't have a planner a planner system that works for me yet. I haven't hit upon that. Okay, let's do a little cleanup. I got almost this whole page done. Just trying to decide what dress is this girl wearing. And she has this gold bow, so she's going to have, so I have stars on her, I have a gold belt on her, and then she's going to have a gold bow on her. I just need to find the right pattern to put on her.
Okay, I think I've got it. You are my bossy planner, and then I have my own planner, but it gets interrupted by your plans. What do you think?
No, I don't like that idea at all. I'm not a bossy
doesn't
planner.
sound very nice, but I'm just...
No, it does not, does it?
Using it as a metaphor.
We could use nicer words, can't we, Kelly? Rude and hurtful.
I just used your word.
Rude and hurtful, Kelly. Rude and hurtful.
That's not very often it comes that way.
Okay, so let's go over the answers. Nicolette says a impression weeks. I've not heard of this. Perhaps I'm not. Print impression weeks and a B6. Kelly says that's the boat she's in. Lori's using a simple bullet journal. I actually am I'm going to be doing a bullet journal too. Teresa says happy planner. Melissa Harris says Hobonichi is going to be her boss. Lisa is going to be using her standard wide TN. Julie is got 5 happy planners and a Franken planner. Mini happy planner. There's an A5. A daily carry is her B6 TN. We have a Bujo in an Archer and Olive. Now they're going too fast. A5 for Master. Happy Planner. Diana says classic Happy Planner. Hobonichi Cousin. Robin says I'm just using one planner. So we have a mixture. Happy planners, bullet journals, and traveler notebooks are a common theme. I am actually going to do a bullet journal. I'm going to do a mixture of things, which is why I'm saying there has to be like, somebody has to be the boss. Somebody has to be the main thing. And then, you know, because people use like planners for other topics. One thing that I started talking about a lot, like in 2015, was about having a master planner and a planner team. So I would have like the master planner would be the main calendar, and then my other group of planners often didn't have calendars in them at all. I would use them for documenting or using for like a specific purpose. I've always loved this. I think I'm going to do her dress in this. And then she'll have a gold bow up here. I finally am putting that one to work. Okay, so so that is having a planner team, and that's something that I have done for a very long time. And it helps to look at planners, apart from being an actual, like a planner with a calendar, to look at them also as being something that holds information that you can add to and access. And I am missing my vellum. What did I do with it? Aha. I think it's right here. I think it's more common now for people to do that, to have like a team. Oh, you know what? This is a one-piece dress, not a... Let's see, I did that one too close to the edge. I'm going to start over. Actually, I think I'm going to take this whole page out. So I'm going to have a planner, for instance, that is for like the content that I plan for the Facebook groups and my YouTube. That's not something I want to work through in my planner. It's something that I will work out in a different one, and then I will just keep it very high level in my main planner and says if today's a filming day or editing day or that kind of thing. I have found that that is more helpful, and then the details of the actual filming and all of that will lie in a planner I'll open while I'm working on doing that project. So there could be a planner for projects that you have in your life or for your health, but and they sit on the shelf until you put it to work. So it's like a team. Those secondary planners are just it's a planner that comes into use after you have, when you're ready to use it, if that makes sense. Okay, so beep, 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 beep. Okay, so for this dress, I want to make sure that her waistline is what gets this fun breakup of like where the mountain range is, which is like right here. So I'm positioning the dress on the paper. Cut it so it's easier. We actually have planner inserts in our shop. If you are in an A5, there are A5 size planner inserts. There is the Faithful Girl planner, and there is a planner about your like taking care of myself and then taking care of my business. There is like a Girl Boss collection of planner inserts. Okay, this dress is super cute. I'm so glad this paper got, I've been hoarding this little leftover piece of card for a long time, and I'm really glad that it got a really nice use. Okay, so I think now I'm going to take this off of the dress now that I've cut it. Put it back on. Whoop, put it back on her. And I'm going to try and do the detail of her. She's got hands crossed in front of her that we want to make sure are actually going on the dress. So now I'm going to cut this, like, so it's basically going to cut her off in half, but, oops, sorry. I put this back on the dress. Okay, so it's going to actually cut the dress in half is what it will essentially do. So there's the first cut and then the second cut. If you guys have not, if you guys were not here from the very beginning of the live, there is a bunch of resources that I made for you on our homepage. It's called Vision Board Magic. So if you were interested in joining us for the Vision Board party on Friday, I have gathered all the resources I've ever talked about vision board making, including a really fun vision planner that you can see me build and work, talk about in one of my videos. We put all the videos, we gathered them up. There's a free printable that tells you exactly what I do to resize my photos that I find from the internet. So that's all on our homepage. If you want to watch snips of videos so you can get prepared for the party and you know what we're going to be working on, I would highly encourage you to use images. Sometimes people will make a board with just stickers on it that just have sayings. That's not really although it's fun to make collages with stickers, it's not the really point of a vision board. It's really to build images, visuals that help you really see the picture that you're trying to build. If you're trying to have, like, for instance, harmony. So there's different aspects of your life that you could be working on to make more simple, so that your life feels more peaceful, more balanced. You're not putting a lot of effort into activities and things that are not necessary or not life-giving. It's not really helping you. It's more of a detriment, that kind of thing. So as you think about your word for the year, building a vision board around that word and how you really want to see those pieces come together is really helpful to have that. You can hang it up in your room, put it on the wall, put it on the back of your closet door. When you open your door, you'll see it. Put it on the back of your bathroom door, the back of your bedroom door. Or you can do what I did. I showed you guys in my videos how to actually put it into your planner. On Friday night, I'm going to be building my vision pages into my bullet journal. And I'm doing multiple pages. And so you can see in the videos that I've posted for you how I did that. And then you'll be kind of prepared to just start that process on Friday night. I covered her little bow, so I'm going to have to sort of make a bow or make something. So I'm just going to like it's a different kind of bow. It's like petals. Here, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna glue. Okay, back to my crafting scissors again. Okay. In our shop, we also have the word for the year printables. There are 60 different words in the shop right now that you can find. And I also included that on the vision board page. I put a link to those. I also believe I put a link to it in the newsletter I sent out. And it's also linked in the calendar entry for the vision board night, is shopping our collection of words. And there's 60 words listed. Perhaps yours is in there. Okay, so here are my ladies. Okay, the next thing I'm going to do. Okay, now I'm remembering where everything is. This last time I couldn't remember. So I have separate pencils I use for their flesh. Okay. I have these, and then I have these here in my little tray. I'm using the, I am terrible at pronouncing this, Cori. I don't know, that brand right there. These possibly are on my favorites list. I think they're the only pencils I have. And then I bought these from Hobby Lobby. These are the Faber-Castell. And these are like the flesh tones, which you can buy separately. Because I wanted to make sure I had different options for that. So I'm going to start with my lady in the middle, and I have like a darker shade here, so I'm going to give her some lovely copper colored skin. Another benefit, if you're going to use colored pencils, another benefit of doing this page first before doing what is on the back of it, the washi snowflake. If you put your washi down first and then come here and try to add all the shading, you can often get that texture from the washi on the front page. I've learned that the hard way multiple times, so it's a good idea if you can to try to do delicate coloring like this first before you do any other activities. This particular shirt, I'm being asked, I don't know the brand name. It is a raglan shirt. We have one in the merch store right now. It has an advertising for Camp Wannacraft on it. The one I'm currently wearing says glue stick down, and it is it's in the test, like we were testing the logos and stuff on them. And I'm going to put this one on a black and white raglan, and I have to say this raglan is delicious. It is so soft. I love wearing it for my jammies. So I'm putting her skin down first. I want to say it's anvil, but I don't quote me on that because I don't know. But this is it was available through our merch store. It wasn't a shirt that I bought in a store. Uh-oh, some of that glue residue is showing. Okay, so here I have her like this. And now she needs a little bit more detail, more shading. So I'm going to use another pencil. And believe me, I am not an expert in any way at the nuances of shading. I just guess at it where... But I do find that it does make a difference. And if you're using watercolor pens, you can take a really soft brush that's slightly damp and kind of gently go over it, and it will kind of smooth out the pencil lines more too. So around her collarbone and stuff, I'm gonna like deepen the shading here, because she would technically have like a shadow there. And then I like to put lipstick on them, and I have like two shades that I go with. There's like a berry shade, and I have a bright red lip. Her lips are on the black side, like they're already, but all three of them actually have. Sometimes they make it so like they have bareness showing, and now I'm just going over a black kind of like stand in where their mouth is. And then I like to put color in their cheeks. Since I made her skin a little deeper, I don't know if this will probably not show. So I'm going to put a little bit of color. And then I like to use the same color of the skin, but I like to darken it like up where her eyelid is, so it makes her look more like she's wearing eyeshadow. And then I'm going to give her really dark hair. So first I'm making her hair dark brown, and then I'm going to go over it with black. So there's like a little bit of depth, and actually, the thing that's really going to make it look black is if I use my Staedtler pen, because then it'll really be. But if you kind of like do it like little piecey lines, then the lighter brown will show through too. Okay, and then her hair is already leaning towards dark anyway, because they've already filled it in with so much of this kind of grayscale sketching. So I'm just pretty much going to just complete the I don't like the hair on these girls as much as I've liked the hair on the other girls in our collection. It's hard to find these type of ladies, and I think we're going to have to start doing them from we have done them from scratch, but I think I don't know. We're kind of at the bottom of the barrel with these, huh, Kelly?
Yes, we are.
Okay, so I'm going to use black the rest of the way. Make her hair dark. Just because I feel like there was really nothing else I could do with her. And then her hair, this is kind of like a really yellow, which is not really the color of hair, is it? I think with the neither one of this is like blonde hair color, so I'm gonna have to put a little bit of okay, and then these girls, starting with their feet, making them put a little bit of trying to find something I can put water in for a second. There. Okay, so I have this ever so slightly damp. And I got my final girl, and then I am done. Done, 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 done. So happy I am done, 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 done. I am so done. Okay. Okay, so she's more of a pale girl. So I'm gonna like leave her with, I'm not gonna put any, okay, I'm not really doing my normal fancy styling. I'm just gonna take the pick. Okay, so I'm going to share this in the Crafty Club. Okay, so Dawn has posted. She's working on her fall. Miss Michelle has posted. Alicia has posted. Good girl. Teresa has posted. Another Teresa, a Misty, a Misty, a Misty. She is working on her, ooh, she got her mood board done. She's, wow, Misty, you're like a house of fire. Miss Emmy has got her set up and her washi done. Yay! Heidi says it's her first ever Crafty Club Live. Hi, Heidi. Yes, yes, yes. She kept crafting, watching me struggle with my, with my little printer. Excellent. And you've already moved on to doing some embellishments. Miss Tamara, Miss Emmy, and Miss Rachel. I want to see more of you guys posting in this little post. Let's see. Dress the girls. Spell it right. Is it Dress the Honey? Oh, it's Dress the Honey. See, they've changed names a couple times. Dress the Honeys. Check. Okay. So this post that I'm looking in, I showed you guys earlier, if you were not here to see. There is a post. It's dated week 1, January 1 through 7, and it's, did you use your playbook this week? We want to see it. So if you are working in your playbook and you want to get that task checked off on all of the almost all of the pages, the ones that are relevant and should be shared, there is a little checkbox. Either it'll say shared this page or shared this spread. Some of them say spread, which is an encouragement to share both pages. This is a single page, so I shared that. So I want to make sure I remind myself that I have done that so I don't have to think about it later. Did I share that? Have I been sharing? Because I want to make sure I'm walking the talk. I often forget to post in the group what I have actually completed because I do it on the show, and then I think, well, you know, everyone saw me. So I try to do it during the show so I do not forget. So there's my little checkbox here that I've shared it. And then the other one I shared, I need to go back because I did do it, is this one. Shared this page in the Crafty Club. So I'm going to go ahead and check this off. And now I'm going to go to my page tracker that's here in the front. So right here, there is a little bookmark that you get with the kit, and it's a posting reminder, and it's meant to be inside your book, and it says January 1 through 7, share a page or spread in the Crafty Club. Check. This is about encouraging you guys to be sharing in the group, in the Crafty Club. So that's what this is for. If you want to share on Instagram, please do. The hashtag, let me make sure I say the hashtag right, because I have not been a poster on Instagram, as we have discussed. Oh, see, Art Journaling Heidi, she did her, oops, I can't remember where she go. There she is. There's Miss Heidi. So she has her little work posted on Instagram. And there's my quick little comment. Okay, so what is the hashtag? I want to make sure. Crafty Club PlayBook. I think it's Crafty Club PlayBook. So there's Crafty Club PlayBook right there. So if you share on Instagram, that would be the hashtag you would use, which is fine. If you are not on Facebook, don't want to be on Facebook, at least sharing it there, that counts too. So you can still check yourself off as sharing if you've done it there. But that's why this exists, is to really encourage you to be sharing and posting and participating with everybody. So I've checked myself off there. And now I'm going here to Dress the Honeys, and I'm giving myself my check mark that I have completed that. So this is my little tracker. It has accounted for the main pages in the book. If you add stuff to your playbook, like I did, I added mixed media paper. I added the memory keeping, the pocket pages. I've added a section for scripture writing back here. And then, yeah, so if I add anything extra, it'll go back here. So that is not accounted for in this list. That would be separate. But what we've created, we categorized for you. If you need some help jumping in, there are prompts over here to complete that will help you jump in. Did you attend a late night Crafty Club show? What else we got here? Dress a honey with scrapbook paper. Yes, I did that. Journal about your day, embellish a page with torn paper bits, create a collage with strips of paper or fabric, watch a playbook power hour, decorate tags with honeys, add 3 different acrylic. Oh, okay, so on page 26, there in the activities section, there is a page where you can embellish these tags. So this is for, this particular prompt says, use the honeys to embellish those. And then you can be check that one off. So we made a lot of interactive pages and things for you to help remind you, encourage you, get you working and sharing in there. I need to do a couple more of these and I'll be done with that one. And my mood board. So let's see, what else have I done? I have done that. I think I'm going to keep going. What I have in the far back too is, this is where I put my journaling prompts. I cut the sheet down and I punched it with my disc bound punch, and they're here. So I will just snip these out with scissors when I want to use them, and then I can use them in these pages. So perhaps, what do I feel like doing? Trying to decide what do I want to do here? The activity pages are fun. Create a collage with. Choose whatever materials or shapes you wish and create a collage with them. The prompts back here can also be applied to one of the art journaling pages, or just like a plain old collage. Like I added mixed media paper to mine so I could paint, add paint or ink or something fun like that. Tear some paper and paste it down. Okay, so I remember that there is an activity page that says make a collage with blank. And one of the prompts back here, so I'm going to do double duty. I'm going to finish a page and I'm going to check one off here. I can create a grid of punched shapes. So create a collage with punched shapes. Or I can embellish a page with torn paper bits, or tear some paper and paste it down. So either of those three would work for this. So I think I'm going to go with...
Hey.
Hi.
You're fine.
What are you doing back here?
Nothing.
Mark speaker. Wow, it's come to that. He just jacked my snacks during a show, so I can't follow him, chase him, shriek at him. Anything a wife would probably do when her husband comes and takes her precious snacks. And he acted so sweet and innocent when he came back here, like he was just saying hi to me. Hi, what are you doing? And then he mocks me in the comments. Okay, so I am going to make myself a collage, and
You see his word of the year?
his word of the year is YOINK. That's fine, Mark. You just keep on keeping on, buddy. Women have very long memories. Okay, so I'm going through my little crafty stash looking for paper. I happen to have some torn paper here, so this little collage is coming together quite quickly. Oh, I didn't realize I was still on. I still had the Instagram app open. Okay, so. Oh, I do not want to throw this stuff away. My remaining gold glitter letters, I just don't want to throw them away, so I'm going to try and incorporate them somehow into the stash. They'll make no sense. They will spell no words, but darn it, they will be used. I'm using them up.
They will spell no words.
They will make no sense. Okay, so what else do I got? I'm looking through everything. Everything's up for grabs right now. Do I have, ooh. I've been saving this one Bible page because the whole book of Jonah is on this one page. Oh, it is not. That's not true. I can see right here it got cut off. But I do want to use that probably in scripture writing. So we'll keep on looking. This pink never matches anything. How about some of this paper? No. Looking through mine. That looks good. This particular washi sticker is really purpley to me, and that's not really one of my favorite colors. I don't know, maybe it's not as purple, it's like pinkish right through here. Maybe if I just kind of cut it off. I really don't like it. Plus it's not really going to show unless I put it on something light. So it's not really working. I'm trying to find, ooh, that would work. Okay. To the world you may be one person, but two will never know. Sadly, it was cut off.
But to me, you're the only one. Something like that. I've heard that before.
But to the world you may be one person, but to one person you are the world, is what it is.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
What did I say? Not the right thing.
We won't we won't repeat it. I think the implication is that, like, I always took it as the implication, like when you think of who that one person would be besides your like sweetie, it'd probably be like your kids or something. When they're little, they probably look at you that way. Pretty sure when they get older, they're like, yeah, you'll do when I need something.
When I'm broke.
Okay, I'm trying to make this little collage work, and I think I'm just going to put, okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to start just making it work because I don't want to spend too long fussing with this.
Oh, I just turned YouTube back on to look, and this is so classic you. I love it.
Deb says, snacks are a small price to pay for IT support. Way to take Mr. Crafty's side on that one, Deb. He's back there going, yes. But you are correct. I just didn't like didn't care for the way in which he did it. He could have done it secretly behind my back as he normally does.
I tried, but you kept looking at me. I'm trying to get you to look at the
Look at the pretty birdie. Look over here. This, I don't know, does that look weird to me? Kind of. Then I need to fix this. Okay, I'm just going to keep building this. The building must continue. Actually, I want to shorten it so it's not sticking out, and that way I can make like a complete image. All right, guys. Awesome. Well, I'm not alone. Apparently, there's another husband in craft world that is eating his daughter's chocolates, and our crafty sister will be blamed for the incident.
That's messed up.
That right, Teresa? She says a wife's snacks are sacred. Agreed. I'm not proud of this.
Sorry, you're one flesh.
But
your snacks are your snacks. Your snacks
see, but that's not how I look at it, because he had the opportunity to buy snacks for himself at the store where we both were. He chooses not to, thinking he's going to be, I'm going to be good. And then when he decides he's not going to be good, he comes and raids mine.
Then just buy 2 of everything.
Which I have planned for. I've planned the amount that I have meticulously. I am much like a squirrel. And so I don't know how we've gotten to a world in which I am now freely sharing our snack habits with the world. This is what it's come down to. Mr. Crafty has driven me to this point where I feel like I need backup.
He can only blame himself.
That is true. He did come in here. He was quite flagrant about it, if one really has to. Okay, so I left a gap here. I don't know how that happened, and now I have to find a way to close it. That's good enough. I love looking at collages on Instagram and stuff, how people, not Instagram, I really like going to, my little happy place, my place of joy is Pinterest. I really love going there. Every day, I constantly pin stuff to my boards for inspiration and my projects that I'm working on and my menu planning. That's what I've been up to. That's good. Okay, so I'm going to act like this is going to be like a profound work of art. So I am just going to put stickers down that don't say anything or mean anything, but they're going to look like they do. we're just going to use up our scraps, because this brand does not make this particular sticker anymore. And had I known that was going to happen, I would have bought sheets and sheets of it so that I did not miss out. I would have cornered the market on these gold letters. These to me are the most perfect alphas ever. And I'm so sad they don't make them anymore. I can't imagine why. How could these not have been one of their best sellers? Okay, that's a good start. Let's grab out some stamps. We actually have a stamp set that we worked on and have ready, completed to go to manufacturing someday. Someday. There you go. Karen says, plan your revenge. You plan it one of your planners. My planner of revenge.
What is you? You don't have one.
I have many. I do have some. I just don't have them. They're not filled out. Well, I have this one planner, but now it's like my precious planner. I'm hoarding this planner because what if I don't solve my issues? And then I start just writing stuff in it of no consequence, and then I have to use it, and then I've filled it up with a bunch of junk. See what I'm saying?
Use a pencil.
I could do that. Then you could erase it, and no one would ever know.
Nope.
Okay, so I'm continuing on my journey of finding other pieces and parts to use in my collage of many colors. The collage that's just throwing stuff out here. These just caught my eye. How about a layering circle?
If you're really in that mood, you should have people throw out like random ideas. Something blue. Floral.
Something blue. Something
you have
gold.
to do it.
And you have to do it. We could turn it into a crafting drinking game.
Every time you say yummy.
This is so yummy. Okay, so here's my activity page. Create a collage with... Okay, what were my choices again? Tear some paper and paste it down. Create a collage with shapes, or embellish a page with torn paper bits. Okay, I'm going to say that I tore some paper and pasted it down. That got torn, this got torn, that there's a lot of torn stuff here. That counts. So I am going to say that I did this with torn paper, and I'm going to tear some paper and paste it down. Did that. And I created a collage with torn paper, so I get to check that off. Ba-boom. Okay, so that's one down. Help Sammy find the harmony retreat. That's easy. I'm going to use my pencil. And my dad always told me to work backwards with doing mazes. Not sure why. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Nobody watched me do this. Oh, yes. I did it. Let's see if I can recreate that. Too far. Told me to walk this way. Okay, doing that. Now I can trace over it with black ink, making it look as if I'd performed it flawlessly. I did with my finger, but not so much with the pencil. There. I did Sammy's maze. There is a check mark for sharing the page on the Crafty Club. Although I would say that sharing the word search or the maze, the more I think about it, we probably shouldn't have done that, because that's like giving the answers away. So,
but the whole thing's an honor system anyway. So, really.
True. I have a feeling that many ladies in our community are more rule followers than rule breakers. Okay, so I need to copy. Boom. Okay, I'm going to go find my Crafty Club post that I was telling you guys about. Oh. It was right up at the top before, and now it's not. Facebook. So I'm going to sort by recent post. And did that bring it up? Here it is. Okay, so I'm looking for this one, week 1, January 1 through 7. And I am sharing my, what is this? Create a collage page number 1. Check. So we got Miss Michelle. It's got her books set up. Good girl. Hannah Marie has got, she decorated one side of her posting reminder and added her tabs. Good job. She's working on her, she's got, this is her previous 2019 book. D. Louise is finishing up 2019. Good girl. Kelly's got her book cut and tabs done. She's got to decide how to bind it. Sloan has got her setup going in her playbook. Miss Caroline has got a divider going. Good girl. Debbie Smith has got her mood board. Teresa. Oh, these are the ones I said earlier. Me scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Saw these already. Okay, everyone's accounted for. Okay, we got traction going in the Crafty Club. So I'm gonna go ahead and check this off because I did share it. So I feel pretty good about that. I've got my posting done for the week. I could just like totally slack off. Totally.
Lounge. Do nothing.
Let's do the embellish the tags. So if you want to follow the checklist challenge, there is a prompt specifically for the tags. Right here it says decorate the tags with honeys. So there's one in here that covers this particular page. So if you want to complete your checklist challenge, which now I do, I definitely want to complete this, so I'm going to do that. You'll also notice down here there is more challenge prompts. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 additional prompts down here. So it's a two-parter. You do this action first and then you do this with it. So journal on a magazine page with a marker, punch the finished page, and add to our playbook. So you would get credit for each of those, checking off both. It's like a two-step. So I think I'm going to do that really fast because that's simple. I'm going to look for a page. I just saw this in I really like this page. It's from a Country Living magazine, I think. So I'm just going to rip that out and I'm going to shorten it down to about right here. So I'll leave this part of the page like that. Will be left intact. I'm going to punch it along this edge, or probably that one because it'll look better, and I'm going to journal on it. But before I do that, because this is going to bug me that it's all funky, is I'm going to cover the back of it with something else that is simple. So let me grab something in here, something in my stash box, something that's going to come to the surface, rise to the surface. And here's a pair of lovely ladies. I should probably scan them though, because they're really pretty before they get butchered up. I also have these cute girls. Actually, these would be cute girls just like as the magazine page, like journal on them. Okay, so these are summery though. These don't really fit with a winter theme, but then again, some of us don't live in a winter climate during this time of the year. If you think about it, some of us live in a very tropical climate. I grew up in a tropical climate. I grew up in San Diego, so I never saw snow or had needed a heavy winter coat or anything like that. So I suppose we could look at it that way. So let me see what I got in here. She's wintry. Okay, so I'm going to tear this page out. This will be easier, that I don't have to worry about backing this with anything. This actually looks better if I used it in a collage anyway. But this is something I could just write on. So I am completing a prompt that is in the checklist challenge. I think it's part of the part 2, guys. So let me double check that. Okay, so I'm going to direct you back here. So I'm going to journal on a magazine page with a marker and then punch it and add to the playbook. So first I need to find a marker. I got my Sharpie. What can we say about this lady? Turn on the brights. So I'm going to talk about the future. The future looks so bright. Oh man, I'm gonna be careful how I write on my pages. For 2020. 20. Can't wait to see how things evolve, how things evolve. And then I like putting like rectangles around keywords. You're so ready. Life filled with harmony. You guys are gonna get so sick of hearing me talk about harmony. I'm gonna be talking about it all year long. You're gonna be like, okay, Cori, enough with the harmony. I don't want harmony. I'm not harmonious. I don't want to hear about it anymore. Okay, so now I'm punching it with my big old heavy duty disc bound punch. Make sure it's all the way in there and punch. Okay. Feeling pretty good about life right now. I've actually I'm like on a roll. Look how fast I'm going, locomoting through things. I think I'm going to put this with my activity pages. And I should have left that there. And then I'm going to check off, I journaled a magazine page with a marker. And then I punched the finished page and added to my playbook. Done and done. Okay, now activities. So I flip her over, and then now I'm going to work on my little tags. Okay, so the fun thing I love about tags is I like to make it look as if they were cut off along with the tag. So if I add a shape like that, I wanted to make sure like I account for the getting cut off with the edge of the page. And now I need to bring my honeys into it. So where are all my honeys at? I have a lot of honeys in my book. So I have all different kinds. This lovely lady looks like she wants to be part of things. She'd look cute on top of that. Should also look cute if she was just kind of like coming up from the bottom of the tag, right? Keep it simple. There's nothing wrong with simple ones. And then, look, there's like a pair of legs. I'm going to keep those because I could use them for something else. And now I'm just going to use a, pick one out. I'm going to use a black word strip. Okay. And I am working on, I'm doing one of the checklist challenges right now. So I'm going to make sure I'm decorating them with honeys. Of course, not just honeys. I could probably use other things as long as I use honeys. I'm looking through my collection here of stickers and seeing what options I have, like smaller honeys like these ones up here that would look really cute. She's actually one of the she's one of the splits. She's in the playbook, this girl right here from Thankfully Yours. So she is short enough that she could actually be contained. And I am going to, I'm going to cut her little arm off ever so slightly. I'm so sorry, Miss Honey. There. And then I'm going to grab my little word strips again, and this time I'm going to pick white word strips because I feel like the black ones would be kind of too dark. So I'm going to pick this one. So what I like about these ones, these are the Tim Holtz. There's different versions of them. This is the Small Talk. So they literally are very small little strips, and there's black strips and white strips. And then this one is another version. This one's called Chit Chat. So these are much shorter, like single words, and then these have craft paper and then the white paper. So like Chit Chat would be really cute too. And then this is Big Chat. So Big Chat is like, there's white words and then black words, and they're just like big single words. So what I like to do with these, since I'm putting it in a small space, is I'm just going to cut it so that I'm going to stack the words here. You are capable of becoming more than you realize. So there's that one. And then I see my eyes landed on my beautiful matte paper here. So I'm going to pull out one of my punches. One of my punches. Sometimes map, like when you punch it like this, it doesn't even look like map anymore. It looks like something else super like cool and mysterious. So I'm gonna maybe do that, and then maybe I'm in a glitter mood today. Maybe a little punch of, since I know I'm gonna put it on like this half thing, I'm gonna do a half circle of it. So like that. And maybe this is a good one for another honey. But maybe this honey is a little different. Let me see. I want like a really contrasty honey. So like I have like a lot of like blues and greens over here. So then I would pick a honey that would stand out really well against it. So I would pick something like this, like a pink coat or a red outfit. And I think I've mentioned this before. I always pick honeys based on their outfits. There's no other really bigger motive than that. It's just like, who's going to look best with this thing I got going on. Ooh, I could do just like a little gumball honey and just like let it be a little bunch of circles. She's got pink here. She'd be pretty. She's got a little pink collar. Yes. Okay. So I'm going to put her here to hold her in place. Grab my glue stick. And then I'm going to glue this down. Okay. And oh, rats. I glued the wrong side of that. Now it's going to stick shut to something. And then I'm going to put the sticker down, hopefully kind of covering some of that glue I accidentally put on it. And let's see. I wonder if they have the word harmony in here. I doubt it.
That'd be amazing.
Wouldn't it? Okay, so I'm going to pick happy. I like it there? Do I like it here? Do I like it with the fox? Do I like it in the box? See, I just feel like it looks so harsh when it's all sitting there by itself. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go for the ones that are the craft paper. So the fun thing about like using like trying to match something to an angle is you can cut this at an angle to kind of make it look wonky, like it's kind of hanging off the tag at an angle. Like that's a way of doing it. Although now that I've done that, careful, I'm going to cut it the other angle. Like that. And then ever so slightly. Okay, so soulful living. I don't know what that means, but I thought it sounded interesting. Okay, so let's keep going on our little odyssey of...
Was the arc punch the one that you're saying is not good quality?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, that one that one's a heavy duty punch. The punch that I have is a punch they don't make anymore, but the Tool, T-U-L brand is the equivalent. If you guys are opting to do any kind of like crafting with discbound, like you want to do any kind of heavy duty punching like chipboard or something that's laminated, I would highly recommend that you invest in a heavy duty punch. The other brand made for the planner is not, it can break on you. And people in our community who have one have said that multiple times, that it broke when they tried to punch their laminated cover. When we get to the whole rebuilding part of on the 11th, January 11th, I'm going to be having a rebuilding live. The week before, on January 4th, is a declutter live. So when we do the whole rebuilding, I'm going to talk about things that are worth investing in 2020. Like if these aren't items you have in your arsenal, these are things that are worth spending money on. You know, at some point, maybe not today or tomorrow, but at some point, this is something worth purchasing. So maybe you can start a little wish list, so when you have some mad money, you can invest in like better equipment. And it's obviously based on whether or not you see yourself, you know, doing certain kinds of products or whatever.
I was just stretching, sorry.
Yeah, could you be any louder?
I'm working hard over here.
Okay.
Well, you know how FaceTime makes everything way louder. It's not.
Does it? I didn't know that.
Yeah. We've talked about that, how like turning a page sounds like...
No, no, you must have been talking to your other friends, because I don't remember us having that conversation, Kelly.
Oh my gosh. You're so wrong.
Crazy,
so wrong.
crazy girl.
All
But
those people at FaceTime.
you're the secret life of Kelly Bangs. The secret life of a graphic designer.
It's no secret. I stay here.
I'm very open about how often I sit here in this chair.
I'm going to go visit my storage unit later today. I'm so excited.
Go look at your boxes. Hello, boxes. It's going to be you and me.
I don't do boxes.
Bins, whatever. Tomato. Okay, guys. I am trying to find the perfect honey for this one right here. I want to put her right here. I like this girl. She's got kind of the right attitude for me. Oh, she's holding a Christmas stocking. I didn't realize that. Dang it. For some reason in my head, I thought that was like a handbag. And now I see the truth. I don't want anything to be like Christmassy. I want them to be everyday honeys. Every day. Bye, Cozy. She says, darn, I got invited out somewhere.
I saw that.
It's the thing. It's the thing that every introvert dreads when they have to face that invitation and then the struggle, and they go back and forth in their head. Should I go? Should I stay? Should I go? Should I stay? If I go,
will I regret it? Will I regret it if I go? Will I regret it
right?
if I stay?
I'm gonna be somewhere. What if I don't like it? What if I have nothing to talk about? Oh, I have to get dressed. I have to put clothes on. That's a whole thing. I don't know why we are the way we are, but I sure am glad that we can be to be together and be the way that we are. Yeah, that I'm not alone anymore. This was very exhausting when I was just alone. It's like, oh my gosh, I'm so ridiculous. I'm so much work. And now I go, no, I'm not. There's a lot of people who feel just like this. Okay, one more, you guys. I'm almost to the finish line. I'm almost there. What can I pick? What can I do? Gotta get there faster. This is this really cute Barbie doll dressed up like a little secretary that I found somewhere. Ugh, I don't know what to do. I don't know. And now I don't even know what kind of honey to pick. I feel like she's got to be different. Like a circle, because then I have too many circles together. And then she can't be like this lady, because then they'll be next door to each other and like that. So now it's got to be just like this completely different kind of honey that... See? It's like I have honey math going on.
It's gotta be exhausting.
It is. Welcome into my head. And I'm sure a lot of you think like that too. So we'll just all be sitting here together just going, what do we do? What do we do? I've got too many honeys. Okay. I love this girl. I wonder if she's too tall for this. Okay, actually I should save her for a collage page. I found these images a long time ago. These were from like a couple years ago. I did like this very deep dive of trying to find images for this project that I still have, and it's not really finished. It's like an ongoing project. But I found these like awesome ladies who are technically secretaries. These are very vintage photos. And look, she's answering the phone at her job. And this is clearly like probably in the 70s, I'm thinking. Early 70s, I'm guessing, if I like looking at everything, like especially the phone. And then we have this lady who's at her typewriter. See, like their phones are different. I feel like this is kind of more 70s and this is probably 60s. But it's like really rare to find stuff like this. It just is more like, I don't know, it doesn't feel like it was an ad, or it feels like it was maybe a little more real. So I think how I'm going to solve this problem is I'm going to find a girl who's like a real girl.
I have a word question.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Corner florals. Do you remember asking for those?
Yes.
Do you want them to match, or do you want them both different?
No, they would match because they would be used like on a spread.
Okay, do you want 4 that match or only 2?
My idea was to use them in the very lower corners of the page.
Okay.
And these are kind of like very simple and dainty. So they're like, you're making them like the shape of an L.
Yes, I'm doing that, but I don't know how simple I've made them.
Yeah, they don't, I don't want them to be fussy. They're more, if it's for like a bullet journal, bullet journals aren't, well, I'm gonna make mine more like how I would do it, not the way that a lot of the bullet journalers that you see, they do a lot of hand doodling. They're very simple, which is the point of the bullet journal, and I know that, but I want to make it more like how I would enjoy it, which is to add more of the imagery that I like and make it more collagey. Okay, there's my solution, is I have a real girl. And so she sort of breaks that up a little better. Okay, and do I need a word to describe her? She's very bubbly. And she's young. She's kind of like a younger girl. Do we just need have it go across her little chest? Okay. There we go. Yay! Woohoo! This was a checklist challenge prompt and it's complete. I did this one right here, decorate tags with honeys. So I completed it. Now I'm gonna take a picture of it and post it in the group. How are you guys feeling? How are you guys doing? Faithful planner girl. I got too many honeys, said no one ever. Okay, so let me take a picture. Go back to the Facebook group. Go back to the place where we comment. How are we doing? Have people been posting? Miss Hannah Marie, 13 minutes ago, she just finished her 2020 vision board. And it looks like, I can't tell if that's the new book. Yes, that's the new book. So she's working back and forth in her 2019 and 2020. Miss Kathleen worked on a divider. And Karen is, she did a coil bound on her playbook. Tamara, is it Tamara or Tamara? I'm sure I asked you this once before, but I will lock it in. Tamara or Tamara. So she did watercolors on her honeys. Carmen, she's just crafting with everyone. She's got her first page done. Carolyn, hey honey. She's got her little honey page done. Good job. Okay, so I am going in here and I'm posting my, let's see, embellish the tags. Boom. Misty's got another one done. Misty, you're a fast crafter. You don't, well, you're probably working steadily and not talking and messing around. Actually, you are smoting. You are busy smoting, so I do have to give you credit for that. You're not only crafting fast, but you're also smoting. You're in the chat room, so yeah, that's impressive, girl. Debbie's got her mood board done. Excellent. Misty's got her divider backs done. All right, ladies. Those of us who are still on this chat, which there are still almost 300 people still plugging along. So let's see. It doesn't have to be like a gorgeous page or anything like that. It's just about what you're doing right now. It's fun to share. It shows like in real time we can compare notes, what we're up to. I'm feeling pretty good about life right now. I feel like in a really good place. I usually, like already, I am loving the smaller page. It's much easier to complete one. I'm loving the freedom to kind of pick different things that I want to do rather than be like, okay, I can only stay in January pages. Isn't this better? Because now if I'm in the mood to just keep working through my activity pages, I can. Or I can go like, you know what? I just want to be free. I just feel like making something from scratch. I'm going to start here in my art journaling. I'm going to grab a prompt or go to the checklist challenge and find a prompt here. I mean, you can, there's things here that you can apply in your art journaling, and then you have a whole sheet of art journaling. So you have so many options in this book. I appreciate that right now. Like, I feel like, what do I want to do? Okay, so let me also embellish the tags I completed. Journaling. There was one here that was about stamp a page in your book. Technically, I did that. I did do a stamp, but I feel like sometimes when I see like a prompt like that, and I intend it to be an easy prompt, and you can give yourself credit, absolutely, one stamp counts. But I feel like I hold myself to like a little higher standard, like Cori, really, just like that. And you're going to check that off. Is that just me? Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to split the difference. So I am going to add a stamping element. I'm going to count that. So in my journaling, what do I call it? The journaling, this is in the journaling essentials kits. There is some sheets of stamping elements. We also have them in the playbook accessories kit. The first one that came out has this lovely stamp, which is probably my favorite. It's like a bunch of dates that were probably in a library, on a library card. This one right here. So I feel like this would be awesome.
That is correct.
Yeah, and it just, oh, it's delicious. So I'm going to add it to my little art, the page that I journaled on. I'm going to say that that's kind of the stamping thing, because that's what they're intended to do, is recreate the look of stamping. And I'm going to keep going with that idea, and I'm going to add another embellishment to this page, which is going to be this little piece of aged tape, which makes that look even more vintagey and delicious. Okay, I'm almost to the finish line with this page, where I feel like I can give myself that credit. The Journaling Essentials kit has these little small stamps, which are really yummy and delicious. I'm going to put this one up higher. Kelly, did you just say something?
Yes, I thought of something. I wonder if we need to have a Cori faves on the homepage. That'd be a good idea.
Well, technically, there is in the navigation, but I often feel like that people who are on mobile may not. I don't know. I feel like most of more than half of the people that access our site are using mobile.
That's even more reason to do it, isn't it?
Hi, Jati. She said, I'm still here. Hi, Celia. Okay, so I have a question, you guys. Have you had a chance to look at our new website? And if you have, I would love to know, do you use the navigation bar? Like if you're on mobile, it's the three little lines. They're called a hamburger. You click it, and then the whole little menu drops down. Or do you tend to come down and look at the page itself and use all of those graphics to kind of be your navigation? Because that's kind of what we did, is we recreated the navigation bar visually down below so that it would be like really cute little ads and things that like would catch your attention, and you'd be like, oh, now I see where the First Love Club challenge is, or this is where, you know, you can subscribe to Cori's YouTube channel. Those are things that are all above, but whether you use your PC or your phone, sometimes I don't know if people really use that navigation. Go click and explore, but you might be more exploratory if you see all the little buttons and pictures. So Veronica says she loves using the graphics. Little Miss Harmy, which I always want to say Little Miss Hammy. I'm just going to have to say Hammy because it'll be our cute little word. Because that's all my bad eyesight. I see Hammy. But you love the page. Anna says, look at the page. Diana says page. Kettle Story says hamburger. Emma's a hamburger. Misty's a page. Vanessa is... when she's on the desktop, it's the page. When she uses mobile, it's the hamburger. So if you're on mobile, just know, you'll see all of the graphics. You will just be scrolling through all of them. Whereas the hamburger is right there. But the graphics are designed to pretty much get you through the important things, for sure. Victoria's here. Oh, no, you don't have to choose. I'm just asking, like, in general, what do you find yourself doing more? And that's just, like, I want to make sure we have an easy to navigate website. That's always my highest goal. Because often if I happen to see people in the Facebook group, and here's the thing, I don't know if it's because people find Facebook, they find our group because they're on Facebook. And no matter how many times I tell people, please go to our website, please sign up for our newsletter, they're just not going to do that. So it's a matter of constantly having to point people, to the website. Go to the website, because everything you want to know about how do I join in? How do I have fun here? What are you guys doing? That's what I definitely want. That's what I want our new community member to feel, is like we have set up, we've set everything up for you to answer that question easily. And that way our website is more of a resource for you. And it's more of a like, how do I get involved? So the one thing that you guys don't see today that will be coming is we're going to make a very simple page that's basically for new people. How do I get started? So I'm just going to have a numbered list. Boom, 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 boom. This is how you get started. This is what you can join. This is what we have to offer. Yes, Miss B, if you click on pictures, that does mean that you're using the page more than the little hamburger. Okay, Miss Serenity is a tech girl, so she definitely uses the navigation because like you're used to that. And I think that's what I'm used to too. So I tend to go that direction. But I know that we have a very mixed audience, and I think most of us lean towards a medium to more beginning technical experience. Our experience is more medium to beginning. So I want to make sure that we're approachable and easy to lead you into the fun things I don't want you to miss. Well, thank you, Miss Jen Markson. I appreciate hearing that. I definitely, we do this not so it's like a cute, cute is important, but it's definitely meant to help you. And we have tried many different things, and I'm not a web designer. That's obvious. So sometimes we're able to figure things out ourselves, and I've tried multiple times to have a professional web designer do things so that it's like a custom website and it's more my ultimate dream website. But for now, we just want to make sure, starting off in 2020, we have tried to make it as easy as possible, and that when you see new people come into the Facebook group, you can say, hey, Miss New Girl, go to theresetgirl.com and it'll lead you through the gauntlet, and then, you can come sit with us. That's my dream, is that our Facebook members point people to the website, and that way they are getting updated information. They understand, like, hey, here's this, and this, and this are all the options that we have. Even though you've stumbled into our world through the Facebook group, you have all these other things that you may not even realize that we do, that we craft, that we have all these fun things going on. So I'm just doing a little tidy up here. Tidy up. Okay. So I want to see, what else do I feel like doing? PlayBook. I commit to. Okay, so I'm committing to a daily crafting session, even if it's 10 minutes long.
Every day?
Yep.
Really?
Yep. Yep.
I'm impressed with that goal.
Yeah. That's a pretty lofty goal too, to go from 0 to 60. But
You just hopped in a Ferrari.
I'm getting out of this wagon. Okay. Let's do a little tidy up so that we can kind of have like fresh eyes. What am I doing? Where am I seeing? What's happening? I hear noise out there. Interesting. Okay. So I'm going to get this paper scraped up and into my... Are you guys prepared for our declutter day? That is a coming. Okay, so I'm trying to think, when it comes to self-care this year, I commit to crafting daily, my skincare routine. What else is important? Is reading. I've not been a good reader. Reading 2 to 3. Oh, I put that in the wrong spot. I'm going to read 2 to 3 times a week.
That's my goal. High five.
High five. 2 to 3 times per week. So my skincare routine is AM and PM daily. Reading 2 to 3 times per week. What else would you consider? I know. Prayer. Quiet time. That's part of self-care. And then I have to put some kind of movement.
Checking the mail.
Yeah, and I'm thinking to myself, like, I found these exercises that were really more stretchy. So I think I'll have to do that. Bye, Kelly. I'll see you on Friday, girl. Deb says that she decluttered today and she can actually see that she has a craft desk underneath. Yay! That's awesome. Kazar, declutter day is this Saturday. If you go to theresetgirl.com, we have a fresh little calendar. And we have all of our events listed, and you can see that there's a crafty day, there's a declutter day, and then the following Saturday there is a rebuild day. And Miss Leanne is asking, what is the Crafty Playbook? What do you put into it? Miss Leanne, I am so glad you asked that question. I would love for you to go to theresetgirl.com, because our sales page can do it greater justice than I can. But this is the book in question. And it's a book that's designed to be like an activity book for grown-up girls. And it goes into detail about what it includes. And there's also a workshop that we offered this time around, so that you can learn how to like put it together and ideas of what you can put into it. But I'm flipping through it for you. It has been designed to have dividers in it. And it has fun pages for documenting and creating. You can do a vision board and art journaling and mixed media. There's some scrapbooking in here. And then there's activity pages. So it is a really fun, easy button approach to crafting for people that find themselves to be very busy, they get distracted, they get unmotivated. Even people who love to craft. This is a really fun, easy button type of crafting, and you'll have a great book to look through when you're all finished. But I would highly recommend you check out our the page for it on theresetgirl.com, because then you can see more details of what's included. And I have 3 live shows that support it. So right today we are doing a fun New Year's Day crafting, and we are working in our brand new book. Today's the first day all of us are working in it. So here is I think I want to do an art journaling page. Let's shake it up. I think. Oh, and I want to make sure I get my templates in here. I don't want to lose them. For those of you who purchased the workshop and have had a chance to look at it, what are your thoughts? Did you think that you were getting some really good inspiration and ideas for getting it set up? That it was thorough? That once you followed either Caroline or my tutorial, that you were like good to go, and then the rest of it is kind of like designed to supplement and give you some extra ideas? Or did you find that that worked well? Because our last book, we didn't have anything like that. I didn't offer specific videos for showing you how to set it up, because what I really, really wanted was for you guys to see the potential of treating this like a junk journal this time around. That was my whole goal in making it smaller, and so that it would have that ability. It's much harder to turn a letter-sized product into a junk journal. Okay, I'm scooping all my stuff, putting it all away. So I'm gonna grab her and her, or it and her. I feel glittery today. Today's a good glitter day.
Florals are finished.
Excellent.
I should get up and do a jig.
Do a jig.
Jig.
Do it. I'll screenshot you. We'll both have like a blackmail list. Okay, so I'm gonna add. This is just gonna fall together pretty fast here. I want to cut that white space out of her little arm here. Glue stick down, Michelle says. Yay, Shar says the workshop was awesome. Thank you. Susan says the videos are great. Diana loves the workshop and has rewatched it several times. And obviously, like, if you really think about it, it's intended to be a foundation for you. So whether you put a playbook together, think about the potential of when you guys buy a digital planner from someone on Etsy. Now you have a workshop. It's the same principle. You can add, you can do the same thing, create dividers. I've shown you how to do dividers, add tabs, and then kind of like embellish. And you can do that with a planner going forward, or any digital product that you purchase. You will be in control of creating and setting up all different kinds of, whether it's ring bound or disc bound. You now have a foundational approach to crafting like that. And that was my dream, was not to just have a playbook workshop, but to have like, hey, think past the playbook and see how beneficial these techniques are, which I hope that I communicated well enough in the workshop. I want you guys to know that these are things that you could apply to other people's digital products, not just mine. I think in our conversation earlier about the planning, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to probably do a Franken planner. At least one of my master planner, I should say, might be a Franken planner. I have tried to make other planners work, and you know, planners, there's so many of them that are just so beautiful. And you look at the pages and go, oh, I could totally see myself using that as a planner. I could write in that every day. And then I realize once I get it, then I get this mental block. Like, no, I don't think this was the answer after all. Because how do I do this, this, and this in it? So I think it's just a matter of a Franken planner. If it's really that big of a problem, because I got to change this course I'm on. I don't want to be on in this boat anymore. It is no fun. I want to, you know, the funny thing is I realize now what happened when I didn't when I had a planner. Its really biggest function was for me to decorate in it. That's really what it was. And when I started the playbook, I stopped using a planner because I'm like, well, I'm getting all this out of my system now in the proper place it should be. And now I don't need that planner as much. So I think that's kind of what happened, is it just shifted my attention, my focus away to what I really loved about it was that it was the crafting foundation. And now I have one primarily. I also want to craft in my art journal and my bullet journal, because I do have one of those. Yeah, I'm just trying to clean up my mess here.
You're at the 4-hour mark.
I'm at the 4-hour mark.
Do you need anything, sweet girl?
I'm okay.
She needs her snacks back.
Thanks,
I'm
Kelly.
sorry, those are gone. Are you kidding me? I've had them for over an hour.
They were gone 45 minutes.
Okay, so here is the bottom little strip that's on a lot of scrapbook paper sheets, which I really like, and I actually like crafting with it, but I'm going to just tear it right here. Oh, thank you, sir. There's actually some left.
Yes.
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 Oh, was that rude and hurtful to ask you?
Rude and truthful.
That's what I always say to you.
Yes, but you're never right. And yes, I use the word never.
I'm sure everybody in the comments is like, Mommy, Daddy, please stop fighting. We're supposed to be crafting.
Don't fight in front of us.
Here's some fresh water for you, baby.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to use this picture to make clothes. Rats. Okay. I was thinking to myself, like, before, I was like, I can't believe I decided to do a declutter day after I got my room set up the way I really like it. And then I realized, though, as time has gone on a little bit, I've like, you know, but it's been, all of this stuff has been the same stuff I've had sitting here, and maybe I just need to revamp it better. Just because I have it set up this way doesn't mean that's the best way it could be.
It can always be better.
It could always be better. Okay. I really love this photograph, and I'm just trying to find a good way of embellishing it without taking away from its awesomeness. And perhaps that's all it needs, is just that. Ooh, I have some string. This string is from my Christmas packaging. It would probably need to go like more on the inside if I was going to actually add string, so that it wasn't getting in the way of other artwork. I'll save that for another day.
String is so very junk journal-y of you.
It is. Getting down with my, I think I'm going to do some strips. Ooh, and the gold foil letters that I bought. These came from, was it Walgreens? It was Walgreens, I believe. They had a big pack of these full foil gold letters where they have the, they're like school supplies. And I find these to be very delicious. Okay, that was weird. I have no idea why I just stuck this layering circle right here, and now she has this big bubble on her stomach. That's not flattering. We don't let our honey friends go out into the world looking like that. Okay, I'll put it down here. There we go. That was almost a catastrophe. Well, I'm going to get this whole planner mystery solved for myself, and then I am for sure going to have a video and be like, all right, this is what I'm doing. This is my planner for the year. Because as God is my witness, I need to plan and stick to a planner. I'm going to use a Hobonichi, a Franken planner, a bullet journal. And then I have a planner coming to me from Malaysia right now. It's called the Mosseri. They have these like really cool planners you can customize. So I made it very simple. It's like monthly pages and then bullet journal pages. So I'm gonna use that. So something's gonna get the job as my master planner, and then the rest is just gonna be like, it's all gonna fall into place. I have hope. This is my year. How about you? If you are with me, is this your year? Is this the year we're gonna make it happen? Are you with me? I'm also going to be using a digital Google Doc. I told you that, huh, Kelly? I'm not sure if I said that here. So I'm going to use a Google Calendar and my Alexa, because my problem is I always forget to actually look at the planner if I have an appointment. Appointments and time specific things are what I always struggle with. So that's what I'm going to use my Google Calendar for, so I can actually see, oh, I have a real appointment where I have to get dressed and get out of the house and plan for that, instead of remembering it at the last second and then racing out of here.
Yeah, that's not fun. That's
not fun. And it's embarrassing to admit that I still haven't figured out something like that, you know, like, but then our life is that we really, once your kids grow up and it's just you and you work from home, time is a lot harder for some reason to keep track of. It was different when I had a job and I had, you know, when I was younger and I had my daughter that I was responsible for and her life and all of the things that she needed. So when you take all that away and your life just becomes like sitting in one spot most of the day, I don't know, it makes you become lazy about things like checking the clock, seeing what time it is. Veronica says, I'm with you. Okay. Yay, Michelle says the same thing. Miss Linda is asking if I will do a live session for planning. Once I get myself, I don't want to struggle figuring it out while you guys are all watching me. That would make me feel terrible. But once I figure it out, I mean, I know this sounds funny. I have taught workshops about having planners, but it was not about time management. It was about creating beautiful planners that you could use for different topics. I have given many ideas of different kinds of planners you can have, and I will be happy to film that workshop one day and recreate that for an online audience, because I've taught it across the country. And that would be fun for sure. But as far as like, this is how I schedule my appointments, this is how I fill out my actual planner, that part I want to make sure that I have hit upon a good strategy before I just come in here and tell you guns blazing.
It's funny because you've been good at it in the past.
Yes, I was really good at it, and then something happened.
I don't even mean like, 15 years ago past, just a couple years ago.
Yeah, but and when I stopped doing so much and I tried to simplify my life, I feel like that's kind of where something switched, and I'm not that same person anymore. And I love planners. I'll love planners till the day I die. I love the planner, like the idea of a planner, oh, with all my heart. And always want a planner. Always want the newest, because this could be it. This could be it. But I definitely,
the elusive planner piece.
yes. But I really think where I'm at mentally right now with what my ideas are and just what I'm trying to do, I think incorporating the digital side of it, I think that's what I need. And once I have that in place, the rest of the planning part will be very easy. And maybe for some of you, you know, I will share with you what I'm doing and you'll be like, oh, that will work for me too. And that'll be great. So, okay, this is really fun. I'm really liking this page. I'm kind of covering up some of the picture though that I liked, but I don't hate it. It's kind of fun. Torn paper, like torn paper edges, is like my new favorite thing in crafting. I would say for like the last 4 months I've been really on it. Also, I think I'm giving myself credit for finishing one of the prompts because I'm pretty sure there was a prompt for torn paper bits or torn, what was it, torn strips? Pretty sure. Nope, I don't like that. No, sir, don't like that. How about this way? Okay. So all that to say, I will certainly come back to do a live, and you know, a lot of us are, we just like gathering in the reset community. Sometimes I think that, you know, you guys are just, I've been told many times, it doesn't matter what you do, I would just show up because it's just fun to be in the live and in the chat room. Okay. No, I don't like that. I like her better on the edge. She's living on the edge. Okay. So now that I have this and everything's kind of going that way, first of all, I'm going to check to see, what is the one that I had? Assemble a cluster of paper scraps and staple. No. There was one about strips. Create a collage with strips of paper or fabric. That is a collage of strips, if I've ever seen one. Do I have any fabric I could use? That would be so sweet. The only fabric I can see, and I'm not, we'll call this fabric because it does have texture, is part of my junk journal grass. It's kind of a weird, I like it because it's weird. I can't remember. This is not a sticky thing. This is a, you have to glue it down thing. Okay. All right. I'll just put it in there. I might regret that forever because it's going to create texture, but it's right there in the corner. I think that will be fine. Okay, so so the thing I like to do is I like to build my collage first, and then I like to see what prompt I can use for this. And it might not be any of these, but I like to try. So, transformation, a great memory, someday. I'm gonna go with eye candy because for me that's what this is. If you have not seen if you haven't been here from the beginning of the live, I would please ask you to check out theresetgirl.com. We have updated the homepage, and it's very easy to subscribe to my YouTube channel, to sign up for the newsletter, to see what the new things are. I have a whole page set up with resources for you that are free for your vision board. and what you need to do to get prepared to come to the vision board party Friday if you want to like be actually working on your board during the party. There are lots of videos. There's a free printable, but it is all things that I have covered in the past. I've been talking about vision boards since 2016, and it is something I have used in my life for probably, I would say, a good 12, 13 years. They are very, very helpful. They are very, they can be very powerful in changing your life. So right there on the home page is a link to grab the printable. It is a step-by-step of how I resize my photos, because I'm going to be doing my vision board not on a big board, but like in pages. So that will be something that you can do with me if you want to do it that way. Or if you want to build the board, there will be tips for doing that as well. But then on Friday night, we're going to be live in the Late Night Crafty Club having our vision board party. So you'll have all of your glue stick, your images, your border pages, and we're all going to just sit down and start gluing and building our new 2020. If you are a girl of faith, we have a brand new scripture writing challenge this month, and I am doing something new. If you are in the First Love Club, you will see the very first post was posted today, and it talks about the theme surrounded, which is the theme of our scripture writing challenge. I will be giving you an extra prompt each week that you will complete. You will do different things. I will encourage you to help make this theme a bigger part of your life during the month, and I'm very excited for that. I'm actually going to make a special faith notebook for these prompts, for these exercises that we're going to do. And I'll probably need to film that video pretty darn soon. Professor Chicky. I found him. He's gotten quite dirty. He was like my special only pen, like my favorite pen. And then I went to Tokyo.
I was going to say, then you went to Japan.
Yeah. And then Professor Chicky got left in the dust. But he's the one sitting on my desk today. He showed up. He's here, reporting for duty. Okay, so today was awesome. I feel very accomplished. Also, if you follow me on Instagram, or if you don't follow me on Instagram, I would love for you to do that now. The Reset Girl. I just kicked off a new photo challenge on Instagram. It is 20 prompts. It is do it when you feel like it. You have all month to do all 20. You can pick and choose which ones you do in what order, and all the prompts are designed to help you make self-care, creating, taking care of yourself, planning, goal setting, all of that part of your month. So for the whole month, we will be chipping away. So if you find yourself planning, take a snap of your planning progress. Take a snap of the outfit you're wearing. I actually posted my outfit for today as my first post. So I would love for you to join me there. But if you go to our page right there, theresetgirl.com, you will see everything I've just mentioned. You'll see all of that on our home page. You will see there's a big old graphic at the top that says, what are we doing this winter? Click on it. And there's a little drop down. It will show you all the stuff I have planned. This is what we're working on. This is what we're doing. So again, if you see new people stumble into our community, please direct them to the website to find all the good stuff, because that way they'll be able to sign up for the newsletter, go to YouTube. Right? You know, everybody will be on the same page. We'll all be getting the same information. That is my PSA for this hour. Okay. Thanks, Mr. Crafty, for all of your B, the template for cutting the letter size paper is inside of the kit. It is one of the files inside of the when you purchase the kit or purchase the book, that's in one of the templates. So it's inside of the file.
It's in the cardstock folder.
The cardstock folder, although it's not technically cardstock.
Well, it was in the printables. It was bundled within the printables. So it's not a sticker. So that's what it is.
Okay, so I am. Mary's asking about the size. These are actually they're kind of already too small. I'm gonna upgrade these because I know I'm gonna start. I want to see this fluffy. This I feel like is like ladylike. Crafty Club PlayBook. This is like gonna be for a minimalist. I need it to be fluffy, so I'm gonna be upgrading my discs very soon. And these are not, I don't think these are 1-inch discs. I think these are smaller. These came with my Martha Stewart. I think they came with my Martha Stewart disc-bound planner, I believe, which they're on the small side. So 1-inch metal discs are what I like. And if you are in the PlayBook workshop, I've provided all the resources for purchasing and finding discs in different options and different brands. That's listed in the workshop. At the very bottom, there's a whole list of links. All right, my friends, how are you guys doing? Miss Caroline's asking me, am I sticking with the discs? I have to be honest with you. I made the disc-bound version of this book for the sake of the workshop, so that you did discs and you did the rings and I did this. And I have done discs all year, and honestly, I was really looking forward to the rings. So, I don't know. I have a feeling just because I've already jumped in and did it, I'll probably stick with it, but I definitely see myself doing rings next time for sure. I'm gonna upgrade these though. These are not big enough for this girl. I want more real estate, fluffier book. I've just gotten started. I wanna pimp my little playbook out and just make it bigger and better. So, how many of you guys what did you guys decide to do? How many of you went rings? How many of you decided disc bound? Paula says that she loves this idea for the faith prompts. I'm so glad to hear that. We're going to just kind of embellish upon the scripture writing and the listing. We're going to find another way to help you internalize the theme, because it's important, I think. Jen is asking, will TRG not be doing listers? Got a list this year. I don't want to say for the whole year. I am going season by season. So if I'm just saying we're not doing it this season. I'm not focusing on our like content for the whole year. I'm just going every 3 months. I'm focusing on what we're doing. So our winter season is a bit short. It's just January and February, and then March will be our spring season. We'll have a whole new agenda for spring, and that will get posted on our website as well. So I just am putting a lot of things to rest during the winter, where I'm trying to keep all of our activities and our launches very minimal. So I would like you guys to be able to focus on just a couple things instead of all the things. So the Harmony Retreat and the Playbook were kind of like our big product launches. And the Harmony Retreat is actually going on sale this Saturday. So that's what we have. I'm going to turn you down. It's like feedback or something. I'm not sure. It's like you're not really making noise, but something is like squawking.
It's the FaceTime call. If she wears headphones, it'd work better.
Oh yeah. Don't we normally have headphones?
Well, that's when I'm like on the screen.
Yeah, but I think don't we normally? Serenity says that she's not using discs and that she printed at 75%. So she has the cutest little playbook in the world. That's awesome. Hannah says she wanted rings but couldn't find any, so did elastic and buttons. Celia says she's doing discs. Diana's doing discs. Jen Mabel hasn't punched it yet. Caroline B is using a 6x8 binder. B is doing a disc. Marie's doing a disc. Dawn's doing discs. Debbie's doing rings. Michelle's doing discs. So it looks like more of you look like you're doing discs. You're not blowing it out of the water, but there's definitely, I see more discs mentioned here. But we didn't show it in a binder, although that was discussed at one point. I just didn't really want to have to figure out the logistics of like, okay, if I tell people it can go in a binder, then I need to tell them how it goes in the binder. And I didn't have time to kind of work all that out. But I know that there are a lot of you who are very adventurous, and you'll sit there and play with your print settings and you'll figure it out. And then you'll say, yep, it can go into a 6x8 binder. So now I know it can go into a 6x8 binder. That's awesome. Rings, binder. So some of you are opting to do the letter size and have a 3-ring binder. I love both discs and rings equally. Me too. I think discs are great, but I feel like I like the idea of them for some reason more for like planning. Like it just feels more, I don't know. I feel like rings are more junk journal-y to me, and this is great for planning. Discs are also more money. It's more of an investment type of product, I feel like, because you have to buy the discs and you have to buy a punch. And I personally feel that a heavy duty punch is what I would recommend. I wouldn't tell anybody to buy the Planner brand disc punch. I would say upgrade to the larger, heavier duty one. I also prefer metal rings versus plastic rings. So those are just more expensive products, that you'd have to buy up front. Where rings, you can, purchase binder rings at the office store, and then you'll have like a whole bunch of them to use in all kinds of junk journal projects all year. So, oh, you know what? Do I get credit for this? Does it come in? I'm just checking. Is this listed? Winter collage. I think it was just like a fun little page. Yeah. So anyway, I got that done too. So that counts somewhere. So did I just finish something and not take a picture of it? I did not do my, I did do that. That was the last one I did. And I'm going to do my art journal and take a picture of that. I was very productive. How about you guys? How do you guys feel? Some of you were, I know, kind of doing your page for the first time, your book for the first time. Do you guys feel like you managed to get more done, or at least you're happy about where you got so far? Are you, let me see here. I'm trying to find, oh, it's right here in front of me. I'm going to give myself credit for that. Okay, so I'm going into the group again. Okay, so this is where, excellent, Michelle's been posting. Misty, Emmy, Judy, Miss Dawn, did you just do it 15 minutes ago? Rachel, Miss Serenity, Miss Dawn again, Miss Hannah, Georgie, hi Georgie. Oh no, she says she's having problems printing. She's super tech savvy too. That's the worst, because then you get really frustrated because you can't figure it out, because you're a smarty pants when it comes to that. Just a reminder that this bookmark that comes with the book is designed to help you remind yourself to be posting in the group like I'm about to do. And I'm going to give myself credit for, let's see, bonus. What was this? Bonus page. Journal on magazine page. Check. Now I'm going to add my first art journaling prompt. Art journaling page 1. Check. Okay. I've been super posty today. haven't been a good poster in the past. Here's the little reminder here in the corner. This is just to kind of like remind you, oh, I already shared this, and so I'm done with that. So now I know I shared it. I checked it off here, and I get to check it off here. Oh, no, I don't. because it's a spread, and that is not a spread. Bummer. Okay. So close. All right. So I feel like, wow, I've been at this 4.5 hours. Although, to be fair, the first hour was chatting about our, all the things going on, because there was just so much to tell you guys. So much to say. Mr. Crafty, would you mind flipping the camera back the other way so I can say goodbye to my friends? I'm assembling everything back into my little book.
Excuse me, sweetie girl.
Sorry. Sorry, guys, I forgot to warn you. Grab a wing. Okay, I gotta straighten up because I was tearing things out while I was on the live with you guys. Okay, so yay! I just can see now on the playback what you guys are seeing, which is the whole spinning you upside down. All right, my friends.
The holder for the camera, the black thing that's right in front of you. Push that up. Thanks.
Okay. Thank you for reminding me I had something hanging in my face. Okay, ladies. Okay, I'm making sure. Yay. Okay, so everyone, I feel like we're in a good place. I'm like doing a little quick check of the chat room to see where you guys are at. We've been working at this together now. So you guys have been at it for, could have been at it for 4.5 hours. I jumped in an hour in, so 3.5 hours. I feel pretty darn good. So you guys can see how many pages I finished, which was 1, 2, 3. I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because I didn't get to check them off here. And I completed some of my checklist challenge. And I posted. And I posted on Instagram today. And I sent out the newsletter, and I made sure that both of the groups got their new content. And we got the resetgirl.com all refreshed. So it has been a whirlwind of activity in the last 48 hours. And I feel really good right now about things. So the whole less is more approach for 2020 is that we are going to kind of step back from doing a lot of the launches that we have done for a while. So we are not doing any big monthly collections. We have one product that we just released into the digital shop, and it's the Planner Girl sticker kit cut files. So if you have a silhouette or Cricut, this is your chance to grab fresh planner stickers that are all designed for the Wintry collection. So if you want to use them for this month and next month, you are good to go. Then we have our Crafty Club PlayBook. Plus, you can upgrade for just $10 more and have the workshop with it, which will walk you through 2 different ways of setting up your book, plus giving you lots of other ideas and inspiration of little extras you can add, how to, create covers, how to create dividers and all that fun stuff. And it's a very foundational workshop, so beyond just the playbook, you'll be able to use it for putting together a planner, whether you want to do disc bound. I kind of love the idea of doing a junk journal planner. Is that weird? I know people think of planners as being very clean and pristine, and they're really special that way, but there's a part of me that feels like I'm kind of I don't know, I feel like it's more crafty and artsy somehow, but I don't know if that will become a distraction or if that will be, I don't really think of it as a place I would decorate in per se, but mostly just shove stuff in. You know what I mean? So I have a lot of behind the scenes projects I'm working on to get us prepared for the Harmony Retreat. And then beyond that, I have what I am thinking about, which is possibly having a little seasonal pass for the spring. and we work on another project together that it's bubbling in my head. So I have, for this year, each season will bring different content and a different focus. And that way I'm working on the things I'm very passionate about and love, and you are getting to choose from new things that we can do rather than just, you know, the same monthly collection coming out. I want to mix things up a little bit. So this season, the whole schedule and everything we're going to focus on is on our website, and you'll be able to see that. And I really encourage you to read that post I put in the Crafty Club. I'm going to try to get it up on our blog as well. But it is just a reminder about taking things slow in January. # slow planning. Just not feeling like you're in a race, not feeling like you have to have it all figured out. You have all month. Give yourself all month to figure out, like, what do I want to work in the year? What routine, what elements do I really need to add to make sure I'm touching on self-care and making sure I'm taking care of myself before anybody else. There's a reason why when you get on the airplane, they always tell you to make sure you get that mask on yourself before you put it on even your kids. Make sure it's on you first. There's a reason why they do that. And this is kind of like that concept, is you really have to take care of yourself and your needs and your health, especially as we get older. Our health becomes a bigger and bigger focus, because that's when, as we age, that's when everything starts falling apart. And all the bad decisions we made in our youth catches up with us. So this is a really good time this year for us to kind of like focus on the self-care. And Harmony Retreat, which is going to be debuting, like launching the ability to purchase it, not the retreat itself. That will not come until the end of the month, but the ability to purchase it will start on Saturday. And all of the details, as much as I can share with you, will be there. There are some things that you might not know until camp launches, like the retreat launches. And that's just because I still am working things out. You guys, sometimes my better ideas, my best ideas come in the end. But I always try to over deliver, and I give you guys more than what I promised. So, and that's how I like to operate. So, I really, really appreciate you spending part of your New Year's Day with me. It was really fun. It was an awesome day. This was like the biggest, audience, because we just had time to kick back and relax. And that's awesome that you chose to spend this time with me and each other. So I really, really appreciate that. I can't tell you how much it means to me to be able to turn the camera on and see you guys show up. And I do this to hold myself accountable to creating and using my creative gift. And I hope that that's what inspires you to do the same, that you can show up to use yours. And this tool, this book that we're all giggling about and having fun with, it exists to help you do that, so that you do not have to like look at a blank notebook and try and figure out, well, what would I create in this? What do I want to do in this? I wanted to stop the madness, and I wanted something that would help me have an easy button. So here is your easy button for 2020. And I can't wait to see all the fun stuff that we do with it now that it's in this new fun format and is easier to work with and easier to complete. So I'm excited for you. I am excited to see all the different skills that you grow and stretch yourself in trying. And I anticipate by the end of this year, the same time next year, our books will even be more amazing than they were with the 2019 books. So it's going to be a fabulous year in the Reset community. I'm so glad that you're part of it. And if you have not joined any of my groups or subscribed to my channel or joined me on Instagram, please do that. I would really appreciate it. You cannot have enough friends in life. So I will see you guys much sooner than you realize. Friday night, our next event is our vision board party. Please check out theresetgirl.com, where I have posted free resources for you to get prepared for that you can watch at your leisure. And then join me on Friday night, even if it means you're just sitting back in your jammies with Coco and you're just watching for fun. That's totally fine if you want to take your time finding your images. I just want you to show up. So I will see you Friday night. Saturday is our declutter day, so get your hair up in the bun and get ready to get working on your craft space. or whatever it is that you use with your craft supplies, and we're going to talk about what can you do to build a better situation for yourself so you can keep crafting in 2020. Okay, so that's like the next few days is just going to be all about our creativity, building a vision, and being part of this fabulous community. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for being here, and I will see you on Friday night. Bye everybody. Love your little faces. Bye.